Check it out. Choke, no joke. Learn from mistakes. DJ S&S the great. It ain't no telling you be a first time felon. No telling when you be a first time felon. It ain't no telling you be a first time felon. No telling when you be a first time felon. Best day of my life, no sleep all night. Broke day for weeks, my cash was right. My capo tight, take our loot, unite. 23-hour shifts had us elude like Mike. Cash lovely, yeah, Dougie. How could this day get so ugly? Wifey bout to pop like some bubbly. Yo, through those 9 months, don't really bug me. Felt like a star, cop first car. Get up with the guard, what it is, baby paw. Here about to cop a van, get up with our mans. Before we reached our low spot, toes blam. Unaware what happened, discussing the clapping. It wasn't loud, ain't shit gon' happen. Me being stupid instead of getting they moving. This nigga kept chefing like the woo one. Then we heard a knock, no one knew of this spot. 6 niggas in the spot, 6 niggas not. Ain't no telling you be a first time felon. No telling when you be a first time felon. It ain't no telling you be a first time felon. No telling when you be a first time felon. It ain't no telling you be a first time felon. No telling when you be a first time felon. I'm in the precinct all damn even. This good cop, bad cop shit got me steaming. No, I was caught, I ain't give a fuck. Had jokes like the usual suspects line up. Book times up, came back fuck. Shirt wrinkled up, my pigs roughed me up. Time's up, heard them clink of the cuffs. Niggas was so deep they had to call on the bus. Everybody that checks outside waiting on us like ghetto celebs. Our cells ain't plush. 5 in the book and gave a whooping. He never forget, they gotta be split. Up in the courtroom, they cause it ruckus. Everybody that checks waiting on us. Try to bail us out, that thought got thrown out. Bill one so high, I couldn't bear half a nigga out. Copped out, that's what first fell in the bow. Back on the bus, Rikers the row. Wifey in the courtroom crying out. We love y'all with tears running in their mouth. It ain't no telling you be a first time felon. No telling when you be a first time felon. It ain't no telling you be a first time felon. No telling when you be a first time felon. Yeah, choke no joke.
KK on
New life. They said I'll be dead or in jail. They was half right, I saw right can sell. I knew I wasn't rich when I couldn't make bail. I made out good, 5 niggas that didn't tell. Hold up, don't go to trial when caught up. Roll the dice, watch the numbers just go up. When your offer was short as a pup's nuts, you got the whammy, cause you pressed your luck. You could've been back on the town, industry bound, no more busting it down. To quarters, half O's, having to catch the flow, and reassuring those who act like they don't know that the ratchet let go. If you think we won't fill them hollow points of Mercury, send them to another planet, leave them screaming like Mike and Janet. Niggas can't stand it. I felt champagne with Ross running the game. When I was locked and the CO jumped in my face, talking gangster, nigga. Like I'm not a fucking gangster, nigga. But you got it in here, cause the odds ain't fair. Cause you got that walkie and that button right there. But after 8 hours, you leave here. And that's when you friend, it's not fair. You shoot at the range, we shoot when in range. Roll up in that range, your face look real strange. The look on my face is I got that aim. Before you reach, you feel the pain. Blood stain, calculate to your brain. You've been licked by that thing. In the game of death, that's what you get when got game. It's a method to the madness, how I bring the pain of one that's not sane. Choke no joke, I do my thing. They say you're nobody until they kill you. I'm somebody alive, guess that make me an ill dude. Made my name before the funeral, considered a legend and still make moves. They know you when you gone, they know me when I'm on. All over the board, you restricted, you pawn. You wouldn't cut a lawn, blow a candle at dawn. Choke got it going on like fuel. Some of you fools is more ass than mule. Never rule like Rick with Mona Lisa in your crib. Haters mad cause I'm doing what they wish they did. Without the rock, it's still gunning like Chris. Nigga try to block, I time a off this shit. Nigga looking down at me, now he looking at dick. Pause, that's just the term and shit. It's choke, no joke. Nigga, I'm lit. Choke, no joke. You know what it is. Let's go, let's go. I inspire y'all to all want more. Don't listen to these fakes and these frauds. They don't own cars or Lamborghini doors. When hype show cut, it's back to the store. I was born in the Jackson, this shit was hell. The place where I saw soldiers fall. Some simply for nothing at all. Some cause they lived on the other side of the wall. Now this might sound crazy, love what the hood made me. Poverty made me far from lazy. This ain't the place you wanna raise your babies. Young girls out here thinking they lazy. Nose powdered white, they brain all hazy. Ask them what they wanna be, they look at you crazy. These young cats out here looking all angry. I was just like them, sometimes the music made me act other than myself, no influence lately. Cause behind the scenes they not living greatly. And I found out that most of these cats never sold jacks or the penitentiary. Let's go. I inspire y'all to all want more. Don't listen to the face and the frauds. They don't own cars and Lamborghini doors. The hype yo cut is back in the store. I inspire y'all to all want more. Don't listen to the face and the frauds. They don't own cars and Lamborghini doors. The hype yo cut is back in the store. They not selling drugs, they really not thugs. If they was, where are the slugs? Do you see them when you cop your drugs? Pulling up with S.to.B in the front? Nah, it's not what they got, it's what they want. In the jungle, we all on the hunt. Stay the hell. Don't follow those cats. The niggas that be on the gram, tell Bobo what they doing. Choke, no joke. You know what it is. Yo, y'all niggas better stay DL. Down low. Stop flossing, man. You just want them to just come and get you. Learn from our mistakes, man. That's what this is about. Learn from mistakes. Choke, no joke. Let's go. You already know. Make it low, let's go. My aim was enlightened, drop jewels on you. You thinking I'm jealous, I ain't got cheddar like you. I'm the dude to a game, you got school. Was a local cat, snatch you when I made moves. I'm paranoid and preaching, you was sleeping. Knew you was sneaking, they couldn't see us beefing. Learn from mistake, don't show I got cake. Impress a nigga to rob me, bitch seal my fate. Get knocked by the feds, lay up for about 8. Ass so busy flossing, ain't thinking about loose, yapping, they wiretapping, videotaping, your ways in action. Front like times hard, two-door garage. I say liberage with no damn job, without a reasonable doubt. You think you Jay-Z with your platinum jewelry? He got a job, B. You shining on doctors with 4 degrees. Laughing cause I'm broke on the streets. Stay DL, BDL and Sal. You ain't DL when your name ring bells. Stay DL, BDL and Sal. You ain't DL when your name ring bells. Stay DL, BDL and Sal. You ain't DL when your name ring bells. Shh, let's go. For beef, we not dolo. For cash, you go solo. Thought I was your man, shot me down like Manolo. Thought I was your partner when you played me was whack. No niggas dust that I wouldn't flip like that. What gives? See your man struggle while you live? That's some shit. Struggling, give you the kicks. Used to stick for gooses. Born when we pump deuces. Break night in the jacks, trying to see millions like Brewster. You don't act like you used to. I'm the dude. When niggas was friends, you was like, yo, Joe, come through. I wet you like McLean for those who claim to be pain. The game of death, that's what you get, we got game. Ill with automatics, we're never static. You carry had niggas put one in your cabbage. Fear, don't have it, you fill me with laughter. You know GSC, then I'm original gun clapper. Like Dan get dapper, see a mill be Casper. Like Dre the doctor, the math from after.
Say DL, BDL is L.
You ain't DL when your name ring bells.
Say DL, BDL is L.
You ain't DL when your name ring bells.
Say DL, BDL is L.
You ain't DL when your name ring bells. Nigga, y'all loud, louder than the weed, nigga. Thinking with your pockets, caught the ice locket. She somewhere in Houston, you blew like a rocket. Her seed was bait, through the line she caught it. Gave her all that loot, she couldn't afford it. Frontin' to them bitches, yo, I'm feeling him. Blue puff in your face, daddy, all about Benjamin. Remember me, I'm your friend to the end. Like Chucky, used to slay bitches like Buffy. Thinking why they cuff me, think of the luxuries you had. In the cell with other willies, you brag. I push the big Benz with 20-year trims. When in the club, Chris for all my men. Sitting across the bar, what's up, star? Fed back to reality, you back in bars. You chose not to listen, had the H-class glisten. Knew the rules of the game, played yourself out position.
Say DL, BDL is L.
You ain't DL when your name ring bells.
Say DL, BDL is L.
You ain't DL when your name ring bells.
Say DL, BDL is L.
You ain't DL when your name ring bells.
Yo, son, yo. So that son is me, yo.
I see.
You ain't noticed me, yo.
I see,
All these
man.
diamonds and stuff, yo.
How can I
Fat
not?
diamond ring I got, yo. Yo, what you talking about, yo?
No,
These diamonds, yo. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I got $35,000 on me right now.
Oh my God.
Nigga, I can show you the money right now. I can show you the money.
No, you ain't
Matter
gotta
of
show
fact,
me
I can
nothing,
show you
man.
my gun, yo.
What?
Yo,
Oh my God.
the gun, yo. Son,
put
man,
that-
what's the matter with you?
Put that shit
Yo,
away.
yo, you acting like you scared or something, nigga, yo. I'll
Yo,
take my
stay
shit out, bust it
DL,
right
man.
now, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Stay
I can
DL.
show the jewels, everything, yo. Everything, yo. Yo, you heard about Dave?
Oh my God. Look at you, man. Yo, stay DL, man. Choke, no joke, chicky choke, no joke. Choke, no joke, chicky choke, no joke. I'm in the building. What's up, hater world? What's good, y'all? What's good, said Fred, Bigger BX? I see y'all. What's good? Thank you for coming through, holding the brother down. Ivan Franco, what's up? Lady Ace, what's up? Boski, what up? Kareem, what up? Dipset Forever, what up? Yeah, this is gonna be the one, y'all. This is gonna be the one, y'all. We're gonna take it. Matter of fact, I need to let me see switch it up today. It's gonna be on fire tonight. Okay. It's on fire tonight. Woo, woo, woo. Red alert. Red alert. Red alert. Special edition. Red alert. Red alert. Red alert. Red alert. We're going to do it different today. Red alert. Switch it up a little bit for those who be jacking my swag. You know, I see y'all. But yeah, man. Happy Saturday to y'all. I know y'all not used to me coming on noon at any time. And especially I usually don't even go live on a Saturday. But today
You know, I've been noticing that these media outlets ain't touching on them Alex Clary texts. Now they all sat around and they bashed R. Kelly, you know, even Gail King. If you would like to, you know, please tag Gail King and ask the sister to come and participate, you know, on and watch the show. Maybe she could chime in at Gail King on Instagram. You know, Choke said, come watch the show. Can you please come join us, sister? Let me tone this red down a little bit. Yeah, that's a little better. Yeah, I don't need it so bright. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the deal is here is the media isn't like I haven't seen Angela Yee talk about it in the rumor report or how this the text messages that came out in the motions, how Azriel was coerced. And I ain't gonna even say coerced, was, you know, plotting with her family to entrap R. Kelly. Like, I don't understand, how is that not news? When Gayle King, you interviewed her parents. CBS, y'all interviewed her parents. All the media outlets that interviewed her parents, why are y'all not doubling back on y'all story and asking this lady to come back and tell y'all why she did what she did? Why is the media not on this story or on the Alice Clary text messages to Azriel Clary? Yeah, y'all forgot that they was over at the house, let my baby go, and all that other stuff. Y'all forgot about that? Why aren't y'all, none of y'all media outlets that gave these people a platform to tell the false truths, to not get there, come back up there and tell you about these text messages, that how the mother was text messaging R. Kelly pretending to be Azriel, and then was texting Azriel, giving her the play-by-play on how they was gonna get this dude. Where's the Ashanti McGee's that told my, oh, she ran and told the family that they was being trapped? Like, where is she at when she see these text messages of how they set R. Kelly up? Why is she not coming out here saying nothing? Why isn't VH1, Lifetime, or Viacom? Why isn't Lifetime coming out issuing a statement saying, hey, you know, we sorry. We seen the text messages that the mother sent. Y'all put her on the show to tell y'all these lies when they was plotting from the beginning. So Lifetime, why aren't y'all doing a follow-up interview? We know y'all got to survive in R. Kelly 3 done. Now that these text messages have come out, where y'all at? Where you at for all the people in the back? Where you at? Lifetime, where are y'all at? Y'all had the Clarys on your show. Now you got the text messages out here with her telling her daughter to shimmy and sit in his lap and enticing them and everything. And sent the police up there knowing that she was 17 and lied when the police called her and said she was 18. Why aren't y'all following up on that story? Gayle King, where you at? Gayle King, you don't think you owe it to the people? You don't think you owe as a journalist, Gayle King? Yeah, Gayle King and CBS. Y'all don't feel obligated to do a follow-up interview knowing that these text messages is out there now? Gayle King as a black woman. Seeing this done to a black man. Gayle King, you seen R. Kelly. You smelt his breath pleading to you that this was not true. Azriel told you right in your face that first time she broke down and cried and told you what her parents forced her to do. And now you got proof from the government who has subpoenaed her text messages. This ain't no speculation. Gayle King, this ain't no fake news. These are government records who has took her phone and subpoenaed her phone and put these records as evidence in this case. That she knowingly sent her daughter there, knowingly told her daughter to lie, told her daughter to hide her real ID in the glove compartment. So make sure you don't bring your ID up there. If she wanted R. Kelly to go to jail, she would have told her, make sure you got your ID with you. Go up there, sit in his lap, shimmy him, and seduce him. Take off the makeup. Take off the lipstick. Dumbass. You trying to look grown. He don't want you because you trying to look like a grown woman. He like you because you look young. Take off the lipstick, dumbass. Gayle King, you ain't seen none of this, Gayle King? You not going to call him back, Gayle King, for a follow-up interview? CBS, y'all not going to do that? Y'all not going to have a follow-up interview with the Clarys with these text messages? Gayle, you're not going to say to her, your daughter said that you were pimping and prostituting her. You wanted money. Your daughter said this. Come on, Gayle. She don't deserve that, Gayle. Huh, Gayle? Gayle King. You don't think that as a journalist, with these motions filed by Jennifer Bonjean, with the proof that the government had proof that the mother and the daughter collectively premeditated a relationship with R. Kelly, knowing that she was underage, and lied to him and the police and you, just for her to have a relationship with this man. Don't forget, they also signed over their rights for her to go and live with him. And you don't think that what she was saying when she was crying to you is saying that her mother is sold her? or try to pimp her out and sent her across state lines? Why isn't her mother charged with the Mann Act? If anybody should be charged with the Mann Act, it would be her mother. Gayle and CBS. I would think that it is only right as journalists, even though all the other media outlets is just as guilty, every last one of y'all that reported on down on the story, even you, Vlad, why aren't you reporting that the mother and the daughter was communicating via text messages and was setting the whole thing up? Why aren't you reporting that, Vlad? None of y'all gonna report Lifetime, Gayle, Vlad. None of y'all gonna report this. Just the real news. These YouTube streets. Just us. We the only ones that reporting this real news. Y'all promoting this one-sided agenda, and y'all don't want to promote the real thing. Why not? Gayle, Vlad, Lifetime, CBS, y'all not going to do a follow-up interview? Y'all don't think that is fair? Okay. Y'all ain't got to call Gayle names. It will not ruin her career if she backtrack. It'll make her fair, show that she's a fair journalist and not one-sided, and that she wasn't setting R. Kelly up from the beginning, which I believe she was, because he went to her as a friend for help, and she threw him under the bus. Now with this information, with her not reporting on it, it do make it seem like she was against him. Yeah, we know Gayle love Oprah. Gayle's a sorry person, evil. We're not going to attack her, y'all. We just want her to do the right thing. This is correct. So I'm gonna get off Gayle because I don't want nobody attacking because this ain't about that. You know what I'm saying? This is really about just being fair journalists, and how could such explosive information come out like that and they not report on it, but they reported on all this other bull crap. I don't think that is fair. So what I want to do is I want to go through this whole timeline of this whole R. Kelly thing. And I'm sorry, like some of the messy stuff may come up in between, but I want to go from the beginning to show y'all that where this all started, how I got involved. Nobody in no circuit or none of that stuff got me involved. I did this just like I was doing any other current events thing. talking about it. And when I go back and I research to go through this from the beginning, I see how everything planned out. From like the dude Levi saying he brought me into this. He didn't bring me into this. I brought myself into this. Now I remember where I met Levi at. Levi was hitting me up when I had that little spat going on with Kwame Brown. It was me and the hood trucker, and he reached out to us with some information trying to throw Kwame under the bus. And then we, both was like, yo, why don't you go ahead and you say it? Nah. We will. So he came to me about Kwame, not about R. Kelly. So when he came on my platform for the first time to talk about Kwame, he introduced himself as R. Kelly's cousin. Now, off the record, he had told me he was R. Kelly's cousin or something like that. But I didn't know this guy from a hole in the wall. And I still don't. Still never met him. But I want to clear things up. And I'm going to go through the whole timeline and show how this whole thing got started with all this other stuff. But most importantly, we staying focused on the case. But throughout it, I want y'all to see how a lot of this played out. So the truth ain't got no lies to it. And it's all documented. And this goes back as far as August of 2021. Right? That's when when I got introduced to the Levi character. Right? And even then, I didn't believe he was R. Kelly's cousin. As I know today, he's not. But, it's okay to be, a fan of somebody, but the whole family thing done got redundant and ridiculous. And we knew it when he kept saying that, my cousin. Right? But I want y'all to see from the beginning how this started. All right. So let me go back to before the R. Kelly verdict even came out. Because that's what brought me into this, is when R. Kelly, the verdict came out and I did a show on the verdict. And then that's when a lot of people started reaching out to me and stuff. Now check it out. This is the introduction to Levi. Shout out to the hood trucker and my man Heavily Hollywood. And like I said, this was August 20th of 2021. Pay attention.
I told you I knew people in the industry.
And nobody knows him. He knows everybody, but nobody knows him.
Nobody knows him.
Let my man Levi come in. He want to shout out.
Good.
Yo.
Let me know if my reception is cool. Y'all can hear me pretty good out there.
We got over here.
Word. I got a loud voice. Yeah. So I'll introduce myself to your audience. A lot of people know me from Levi for Kelly. I'm Rob's cousin, R. Kelly's cousin. And normally when my cousin is introduced into a conversation, a lot of people like to sway off into his situation.
Now, let me say this. This show wasn't about no goddamn R. Kelly. This show had nothing to do with R. Kelly. We was talking about Me and Kwame Brown and whatever we was going through at that moment, right? That's it. That's all we was talking about was Kwame Brown. This dude came in and just started talking about R. Kelly. We was not talking about and then the reason I didn't play all that, because I don't want the Kwame stuff to start back all over again, because all that is dead. You know, we way past all that stuff. So that's why I didn't play that part, because I don't, you know, people that's come lately may think that is new and that's old. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this is August 2021, right? This dude jumps in the joint and just starts talking about R. Kelly and saying he is cousin, this, that, and other, this, that, and other. This is hilarious. Watch.
When my cousin is in.
I told you I knew people in the industry.
And nobody knows him. He knows everybody, but nobody knows him.
Nobody knows him.
Let my man Levi come in here. He want to shout out.
Let me know if my reception is cool. Y'all can hear me pretty good out there.
We got over here.
Word. I got a loud voice. Yeah. So I'll introduce myself to your audience. A lot of people know me from Levi for Kelly. I'm Rob's cousin, R. Kelly's cousin. And normally when my cousin is introduced into a conversation, a lot of people like to sway off into his situation. However, I will say that, you know, this particular show is not about R. Kelly. My cousin will prevail. I'm working diligently along justice. Yeah, so I'll introduce myself to your audience. A lot of people know me from Levi for Kelly. I'm Rob's cousin, R. Kelly's cousin. And normally when my cousin is introduced into a conversation, a lot of people like to sway off into his situation. However, I will say that, you know, this particular show is not about R. Kelly.
Y'all heard him, right? This particular show is not about R. Kelly. Okay? Okay, you even see the title. We the Choke No Joke in the Hood Trucker live. That's what it was. He just came on and popped on as a guest because he wanted to go in on Kwame. This dude just came in my joint and just popped in and talked about R. Kelly. Like, I didn't know he was going to do that. Like he said, this show particularly is not about R. Kelly. So what are you talking about R. Kelly? But pay attention, because it gets better.
Yeah, so I'll introduce myself to your audience. A lot of people know me from Levi for Kelly. I'm Rob's cousin, R. Kelly's cousin. And normally when my cousin is introduced into a conversation, a lot of people like to sway off into his situation. However, I will say that, you know, this particular show is not about R. Kelly. My cousin will prevail. I'm working diligently along with others to see that he receives justice because of the injustices that he has been receiving thus far. Now, shout out to the Hood Trucker. Your dude on here. What's up, bro? I'll say this, that I've watched, you know, Choke's career for over 20 years. And, you know, I've had brushes with Choke in the NY. You know what I'm saying? I've run across him. He may not remember. We chopped it up in a restaurant before.
Cap. I've never met this dude until now. He didn't even tell me that he met me in New York at some restaurant. He had brushes with me in New York before. And you know, I may not remember. Why would you think I wouldn't remember? I got a great memory. Why would I might not remember? Okay, but okay.
But when I saw Kwame coming at Choke in a subliminal way, I'm kind of getting ahead of myself. Let me say this, that when I first started watching Kwame, I did a couple of videos commending him. And to be honest with you, I was kind of I was kind of naive in a sense where I saw, dealing with my cousin's situation. I felt that the media, because of the media propaganda machine that had attacked my cousin for over 3 years, I saw Kwame being similar to that when he started explaining his story, how he was being bullied, how the media basically castigated him and maligned him. Then I saw a turn. See, I'm from Detroit, y'all. Let me say this real quick. I'm from a city where, our city is divided from east side to west side. And a lot of times we shy away from east side dudes. Shout out Trick, what up? East side dudes are not welcome.
Detroit.
Yes, sir. However, yes, sir. So when I saw him kind of switch it up, you know what I'm saying? I was like, oh, this dude is fugazi. And I kind of went to the people and I said, look, bro, like this dude is not right. When I saw him talk about his child's mother and call her the B word, I knew that he wasn't a morally based dude. I knew that he was really fugazi. But then I saw his cult following growing and growing and growing. You feel me? So my whole thing was, I got to inform the people that this guy is on another, he's doing something else. I myself, being familiar with the conservative agenda, the Republicans, the alt-right, I spotted him and I said, this dude is really working for the Republicans. I think we all missed something in this conversation, and that is no one has asked themselves, how did this guy get over 400,000 subscribers so soon? Everybody know that's on this YouTube that in order for you to garner those many subscribers,
shout out to Kwame Brown. I ain't got no beef with Kwame Brown. That's old. But as you can see, that's how I was introduced to Levi. He reached out to me because he wanted to jump on the Kwame train because, we was going through it and everything was about Kwame. So he attached himself to that going to him. And now I understand why he's R. Kelly's cousin, just like he was going at Kwame. It's all an attention thing. Everybody just want to be involved in something, and attach themselves to some type of celebrity or some type of celebrity beef. I get it now that I've seen everything that's transpired. So my introduction to Levi was he had dirt on Kwame that he felt like he was some Republican and he was a black Republican and all this other stuff and this, that, and the third. So that's how me and the Hood Trucker got introduced to Levi, because he reached out because of that, And you know how it is when you got beef with these people on YouTube. People come to you because I went through the same thing in the R. Kelly thing. When I started reporting on the R. Kelly thing, a whole bunch of people started reaching out to me. Levi had to jump on them because he did it with the Kwame situation. So when I got into the R. Kelly situation, he had already been hitting me up because of the Kwame situation, right? So as you can see, he came up there and talked about the R. Kelly situation. I ain't even get involved in it. I didn't even talk about it. This, that, and other. I had no interest in it until after the verdict, right? And this is post-verdict. Remember, this is August 2021, right? Keep my receipts, B, right? I didn't ask him if he was R. Kelly cousin. I didn't dispute if he was R. Kelly cousin. He just came on and he talked about R. Kelly out of nowhere. And like he said, this show wasn't about R. Kelly. He just used my platform as an opportunity to put the word out there for his cousin. Now, when I was done, remember, when I was done with the Kwame thing and I said I was done with it, remember, I went on tour. So my focus was on the tour. All y'all that rock with me, y'all know, y'all seen me go through Nashville and do the joint with the Gideon's Army and all the artists out there in Nashville. Y'all see me. I went and I was doing the party at Nini's spot, the Lenithia. I was doing that. Then I went on tour. I went to St. Louis. I went to Detroit. Did all that, right? He didn't link up with me when I went to Detroit. None of that. He ain't try to get in touch with me. None of that, right? So then what happens is R. Kelly gets sentenced. I think it was around September 28th, because that's when I did the show about and when R. Kelly got sentenced or blue trial, excuse me, not sentenced because he gets sentenced in May of this year. But when R. Kelly blew trial, damn, that time is flying now. When R. Kelly blew trial and was found guilty, that's when I did the show, The Open Letter to R. Kelly. Nobody brought me into nothing. I did the letter to open to R. Kelly, and I told him, you know what? I'm not going to even talk about it. I'm just going to show y'all. What I said, here goes the title. I said, R. Kelly, go to school, get your education, learn how to read and write and stuff. That's what I said. When he got found guilty, I didn't issue on him. All I told him was, yo, bro, go to school, and y'all going to see right now exactly what I said. There's an open letter to R. Kelly. There's probably a lot of people, R. Kelly, that are sympathetic for you. You still got fans out here. There's still people that will support you and support your music until the day they die, because your music ain't got nothing to do with your personal life. Then you got the people that are going to turn their back on you now that they know that you're not getting out, or they feel that you're not getting out, because no one can ever say that if anyone is everybody and think that anyone is going to get out of a long sentence. We done seen so many people give time back. Max B got 75 years and turned around and had like 10, 12 from 75. Bill Cosby was doing time. People thought he was going to die in jail. He's home right now smoking a cigar, eating peanut butter and jelly or goddamn Jello pudding. So you never know. People, convictions get overturned. Laws change to get things overturned. Sometimes that don't happen. But there is a light at the end of the tunnel if you are a person that is persistent, especially a person that went to trial and lost trial. A person that goes to trial and lost trial, loses trial, can always get an appeal. So there's always light at the end of the tunnel in that case. Like I said, you're going to have a lot of people that's going to turn their back on you. You're going to have people that you thought never cared about you step up and show you more love than ever. It's going to be a weird situation for you right now. But The reason you're in your position, most of all, is because, well, two things. You couldn't read and write, you can't read and write, and a lot of people took advantage of you. I believe that's the bigger part of business-wise why you're in the position that you're in. The other is your own vices. You just liking young girls. So, and then you, third, selling your soul to the devil, selling your soul to Lucifer. Now, you selling your soul gave you everything that you wanted to hang yourself. The devil came back with a receipt, his receipt, and this is you reap what you sow type of situation. You did a deal with the devil, who is the music industry, and they gave you everything that you wanted. They covered everything up for you that needed to be covered up for you for all the years that they needed to, so that they could get rich. You made a deal with the devil, and you reap the benefits of it. But there is a time when you do a deal with the devil that he comes and he wants his payday. Now, for you, by the grace of God, he didn't take your life like Michael, Whitney, Prince, and there's only others to come. Just like Bill Cosby. Y'all all did deals with the devil in the entertainment business. And they got to punish you. And Lucifer is going to punish you because you did it. He gave you everything you want, all the riches in the world. Now here's your punishment for everything that he gave you. R. Kelly, first thing you need to do is repent. Repent your sins, brother. You're only in there because of what you did. They may have pulled tricks and did foul things to convict you, but if you didn't put yourself in a position to be convicted, they wouldn't have been able to get you. Just as with Whitney, if she wasn't messing with the drugs, they couldn't have used the drugs to kill her. Same thing.
I'm excited. I got a package from Human.
This is Live Human's product, Super Beats, circulation superfood that supports.
With Michael, if he wasn't putting himself to sleep, they wouldn't have made sure he slept eternally. And we go on all the way down to what's the dude name that played Batman? And they Brokeback Mountain and all that other stuff. He played the Joker. Oh, God, what's his name? Somebody help me out in the comments, please. What's his name? The dude that played the Joker, y'all that won they gave an award to Heath Ledger. Another person sold their soul. You know what I'm saying? Not Kurt Cobain, but yeah, Heath Ledger. You know what I'm saying? You make a deal with the devil, he got a receipt, and he coming back. R. Kelly, for you, I'm willing to bet it's about your publishing. I'm willing to bet this is all about your publishing. This is all about your money. Because now with you in jail, everybody that controls your business controls your money. And you already they already know that you're incompetent. You can't read or write. Right? So this is why they take advantage of you. And you being in jail, It was the best thing they could do because you don't have no drug vices. Your vices was the girls. So they used that to take you out. You did it to yourself, brother. Even though then you may have not did how they say you did it, but when you look at the charges that they put on you with the racketeering and the other sexual charge or whatever, sex trafficking, just little words in there, they got you. They got you. Just because of the little words, that legal words, right? Because of the lifestyle that the devil gave you. You signed up for it. So here is where you repent your sins. You know what you did. You know the stuff that you didn't get caught with. You know the stuff they accused you of that you didn't do. But you know, for the most part, you where you at because of who you did the deal with. So accept it. Accept it, but accept it and repent your sins, and then do what you got to do to walk out of there. It ain't over for you unless you give up. And I'm not joking when I say this, R. Kelly. Your biggest redemption to the devils, to Lucifer, whoever you sold your soul to the entertainment industry, your biggest redemption is to get educated in that jail. Now that you're in a federal prison and you got federal funding in the prison and they pay for your education, get educated, brother. You are the best singer in the world outside of Michael Jackson. You accomplish everything in the world. You threw it away for some coochie, for some young coochie. But this is where you repent your sins and you accept who you are and you ask God for forgiveness and you move on and get help. But your redemption to the entertainment industry, my nigga, get educated in there. Nigga, do not go in that jail and fucking commit suicide. Do not. Do not go in that goddamn jail and commit suicide and give up like a fucking sucker. You want a new goal, brother? Go in that motherfucker and get your doctorates. Die an educated man. You went in there a man that could not read. You ain't got nothing but time in there. Get in there and educate yourself, brother. Start off getting your GED. After you get your GED, get your associate's degree. Then your bachelor's, then your master's, then your doctorates. And then turn around to this goddamn industry and give these people the goddamn middle finger and educate yourself and get your fucking money, nigga. Did we know this is about your money outside of your weakness for young women? Us that know ain't stupid, bro. We know your ass is in jail for some money, some publishing. You sold more records than anybody out here. You wrote more hit records than anybody out here. Who's going to control your money while you in jail? This is about your music. They know you have a vice with the young women. You did some fucked up shit, brother. Yeah, you did. But a lot of these girls is full of shit, and their parents is full of shit too, because they try to use you to get on.
I'm absolutely obsessed with my results from Clear and Brilliant. I've always struggled with hyperpigmentation and acne scarring, and Clear and Brilliant was the only thing that ever worked.
We see that part of it. We know all these women ain't goddamn innocent, brother. And some of them, they are. But a lot of them, they tried to come up. We've seen it in the industry for years. Some of these stupid niggas are married some of these chicks. These same type of chicks. Don't make me name them. Some of y'all niggas are married these same hoes out here that be at every show in every city in every state. Some of y'all niggas got caught by these chicks that we know been trying to catch niggas slipping for years. Some of y'all niggas married these hoes. And you walk in the room in the industry and she done fucked every nigga in there. And all these niggas is shaking your hand, giving you W, looking at her, or agreeing her, knowing that they was all in her neck. Y'all niggas marry hoes, nigga. They done fuck every nigga and chick in the industry. These niggas putting babies in them. So, R. Kelly, there's a place in every jail called the Law, L-A-W, Library. You might hear about it or heard about it, heard niggas talk about it, but it's no place you probably visited because allegedly you can't read and write. Still, take this sentence, brother. Get on your knees and thank God that you still have your life, because that goddamn machine could have took you out and took your life. They took you out. They Harvey Weinstein'd you. Yeah, they did that. They got you on that. But as you can see, they Bill Cosby'd you. But as you can see, it can be light at the end of the tunnel for you. Own your shit. Go get educated. Get in the law library. Work with the smart dudes in the jail that know the law. Learn how to read and write, bro. Do not be in that motherfucker watching TV playing cards and spades and dominoes with these niggas. Stay your ass in school, brother. Get educated. You still got 20 good years of your life. You can go and have a master's in 10 years. You ain't got nothing but time, brother. Educate yourself, get your appeal, and try to get yourself back out. Do not stop singing. Do not let it break your spirit. If you stop singing, your voice is going to turn to shines. You got to keep exercising your vocal cords. Nigga, go in the yard, walk around that motherfucker and sing. Sing to the niggas in there if you got to sing. Keep your vocal cords going because it may not be over for you. You never know. The way these weirdos is working right now, the way the Democrats is working right now, pushing this pedophilia shit, nigga, they may overturn some shit for you to get out. Now, I hope they don't, because that shit is, but the way they making boys, girls, and girls can play sports with boys, and they trying all this sneaky pedophilia stuff. 10 years from now, that shit may be legal, nigga. You might walk out of it. As sick as it sounds. But looking at these goddamn Democrats and all these laws that they pushing and pushing this gay shit on these kids, nigga, You never know what the fuck can happen. But nigga, you better not go in that motherfucking jail and hang up. You better not hang up, nigga. Go in that motherfucker and get educated. Ashley, thanks for the donation. I appreciate it. I mean, the cash app. Go in there, brother, and get educated. Do not fucking go kill yourself, R. Kelly. Everybody out here thinking you weak. They think you gonna fold and do a fucking not Bernie Madoff. What's this other dude name? Epstein. They think you're gonna Epstein yourself. Do not hang up R. Kelly. Pray for forgiveness. You got us convinced that you believe in God. If you believe in God, you know why you in there. If you believe in God, and got faith, you can get out of it. But no, you cross God, that's why you in there, brother. For all that fame and all that riches, this is what you get. That's what you signed up for. That's what you signed up for. You don't know how the devil gonna give it back to you. You don't know. Same way Kanye out here fucking around between realms. One minute he rolling with Satan, one minute he rolling with Jesus, but he really rolling with Lucifer, but he acting like he rolling with Jesus. Watch how his shit turn out. Lillian, good look at you, Lillian. Cookie from the BX. Thank you for the cash out. Kanye, I don't wish no bad on him, but you can't play with God. And you can play with Lucifer. He'll give you all the riches you want, but it comes with a cost. So R. Kelly, do not go in that motherfucking jail and kill yourself. You better not, nigga. You better be tougher than that.
Did you know that the average adult has 5 to 20 pounds of toxic poop in their body at any given moment? Seems crazy, right? All that poop just sitting there, rotting away inside their intestines and colon. Is it any wonder that colon disease is on the...
If you were strong enough to deal and do what the fuck you did, nigga, you better be strong enough to do the time, nigga. But do not do that shit in there wasting time. It would mean so much to the motherfucking community because people will forgive you for your weakness at some point if you could ask God forgiveness. If God forgive you, we gonna forgive you. Because the only person that can judge you is God. You know, a lot of these motherfuckers out here gonna have their opinion. But I'm telling you, brother, we would be so much proud of you if you, even if you did all the rest of your days in there and you fucking died in there, but you died in there with a motherfucking professor or scholars or with your doctorates or with your fucking masters, something, man. Something, man. Do not go in there and be a history, man. Do not go in there and be a history. Be like this dude that fucking that gave time back and got out. Not saying you shouldn't be buried under the jail for fucking with young girls. Because that's some people's opinion. Where at some point, somebody's going to have to forgive you. At some point, these women are probably going to forgive you. And a lot of them only did it because they was pressured to do it. And they probably didn't want to do it. But don't go out like no punk ass bitch, R. Kelly. Not you, nigga. Not you. You better not go out like no punk ass bitch. You better be a stand. Do your motherfucking time, nigga. You did the crime. Do your motherfucking time. But educate your motherfucking self, bro. Educate yourself and go get your money. Because we know they taking your money. This is about your goddamn money. Who controlling your motherfucking business now with you in jail? Your lawyer and the record labels. Who sold more records than you? Publishing wise. Ain't nobody stupid out here. Probably you and Jay-Z probably got a bunch about the most. Y'all probably wrote for more people than a lot of people. And wrote for yourselves. Because Jay wrote from Dr. Dre all the way down. Big ass records. Like Still Dre. Yeah, number one that gotta look out. But you can hear it in his move, in his music, he's scared. Jay no. You listen to that nigga music, he tell you he coming for his ass. You just don't know how they gonna come. So Kels, man. You got to May to figure it out. Bro, do not stay in jail and not educate yourself, bro. Not be in that motherfucker playing cards and bullshitting. Bro, get educated. Get your ass in that law library. Find whatever loophole you can to try to get back to your goddamn kids. Because a lot of people forget you got kids and you got a family too. And don't worry, and don't know how they gonna move on in life. How do they deal with it? You don't take none of that shit in consideration. But just take it as, yo, for all the shit that I did, I lived a good life. I was the best that ever did it. Now I got a new chapter. Let me go and learn how to read and write. Shock your family members when they can send you a letter and you can write them back your goddamn self. Shock them when you teaching a class, when you teaching somebody else how to read. All right, just get educated, brother. We see a lot of brothers go to jail, man. A lot of brothers go to jail. And some of them better than themselves. And some of them come out and be the same stupid ass, dumb ass. They go right back to the block and want to hug the block and shit. And then read a book the whole time. Don't be that nigga. All right? Straight like that. Diddy next. Yo, a lot of y'all out there envy R. Kelly's success prior to this. Right now, you're like, oh, no idea, I don't know. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? But growing up, you wanted to be R. Kelly. You wanted to be Jay-Z. You wanted to be Michael Jackson. You wanted to be Whitney Houston.
So you want to know where to invest $1,000 right now? Well, forget about stocks, real estate, or cryptocurrency.
You wanted to be Prince. Not knowing the other side of the industry. Not knowing what these people signed up for when they got to a certain level. Be careful what you ask for, because you could get it. Just as well as people can sit there and worship God and ask God for things, there's people that worship Lucifer and ask Lucifer for things. God can give you things in form of a blessing, and Lucifer can give you things in form of a loan. Know who you dealing with. Be good with the success that God gave you. Because when you ask for more, you got to give up more. As many of y'all don't believe in all this secret society, Illuminati, crap, something like that. There is no good without evil. Every person that works in the church ain't for God. Don't ever think that the goddamn pastor ain't stealing money out the pot. That ain't a man of God. You know what I'm saying? So even though a lot of us judge R. Kelly for what he did, and a lot of people who want to beat his ass and break his neck, you can look at that. If you know what a disease is, then if you can look at where his preference in women or girls, ladies, or whatever is as a disease, then you can probably understand him a little more. If you could say, yo, he's sick for doing that. He's the metaphor in that is it's a disease. He's sick, right? If he's sick for messing with kids, something ain't right. But remember, there's a man that has a mind that hasn't developed where he can even read or write. I'm not making no goddamn excuses for him. But having a mother that was an addict and understanding that an addiction is a disease, I can also understand that pedophilia, or even if he's 50 dealing with a chick and she's 21 and it's not illegal, he's still dating a girl that's much younger than him. It's still a disease for him. It might, for you, it might be like, that shit ain't no disease. Nigga know better. But if he keep doing it, what is it? Insanity? What do you want to call it? But for a person to do that and can't read or write, that should tell you something about their maturity level. He might like young girls because motherfucking intelligent women saying words so goddamn big, this nigga can't even comprehend. Feel me? And then you got all this going on, and this man was married for how many years while all this is going on? And he goes to jail by himself. He was married most of this fucking time. And everybody had, his wife had a blind eye to all this. Did she divorce him? No. She probably still uses fucking last name because he got fame attached to it. All those years she was married to this nigga, right? And then Surviving R. Kelly come out and nobody fucking know him. But none of them tried to help him. Nobody tried to help him. Some people even enabled him. Why? Because of the spotlight. Because if he walk in a club, they open the door for him. He walk in the arena, they open the door for him. He walk in the restaurant, there's the door for him. He come out the airport, they screaming his name. They yelling his name. They knowing his name. They saying my name. Everybody want to be a part of it. Then bam, when something bad, or you go broke, they all gone. If Whitney want to get high, they know, Whitney. We locking your ass in the house. We don't care. Yo, nobody better not say nothing. She ain't coming out the house for 30 days. You want to get drugs, Whitney? Yo, Whitney wants some drugs. Yo, go get us some drugs. Yo, don't get you. Come on, man. Shut up. They go get it. She died. Now nobody know where she got the drugs from. She just killed the greatest fucking singer of our generation. Why? Because you enabled her. And who told you to give it to her? Not a person of God. You think a person of God gave Whitney Houston that bad package? You think that was an accident and they downstairs partying? They had a party downstairs in the hotel while her body was still upstairs, my niggas. Dead. Her body's still upstairs, dead. They downstairs, Ray J, Brandy, all these people that supposed to love her, having a party. You telling me?
This groundbreaking teeth cleaner is disrupting the dental industry. This brand new teeth cleaning invention.
And we having a party and your mother died upstairs. The party still goes on? And niggas is laughing and joking and shit. Have y'all ever seen that? Let me see if I can pull this shit up. So that was the open letter that I did to R. Kelly. Before all this madness started with all these people attaching themselves to me and all this stuff that I ain't know about, all this weirdo stuff, right? Then after that, as you can see, all I was saying to R. Kelly at that time was, yo, look, bro, get educated, go in the appeal, fight your case, boom, 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 before I even got into all the details of the case. Then the next thing that came out was that R. Kelly was telling on other celebrities. And I knew that without even being deep into the case, that was BS, because if that was the case, he wouldn't have been convicted. And this is that thing. So if you just came in, I'm going through the timeline from the R. Kelly, when I started doing the R. Kelly appeal and talking on R. Kelly and going through everything, because even at this point, no main media outlets is not talking about the emotions that was filed and showing how the mother of Azriel Clary you know, collectively with her daughter set him up. I don't understand how they not talking about it. So I want to go through the whole thing now that the motion is in and it's out, how this whole thing transpired with me in it, and then us overlooking the whole case overall with these motions, knowing what we know now. There's a rumor going around that R. Kelly's gonna be giving up some people. I don't know who started this rumor. For me, I personally don't believe it right now. For one, he hasn't got sentenced. Two, what's the word I'm looking for? Two, they didn't lock nobody else in around him up. Like they charged him with racketeering. How is racketeering one person? like all the people that worked with him, the assistants, the managers, and they saying they all worked as an organization for him to sexually track girls to different states to states for sexual reasons. But he's the only one going to jail. If that was the case, if he was going to turn states on anybody, it would be somebody in his goddamn fucking staff. So if y'all believe in that rumor that he about to give up a popular rapper and a popular singer, that's just some nigga listening to shit that niggas is saying and went and blogged that. And being that they went and blogged that, people thinking that it's taking it as R. Kelly is getting ready to turn on the way. R. Kelly really don't have to talk. He really don't have to turn away. The stuff that he convicted on, once he get Supreme Court or higher federal court, a lot of that stuff is going to have to be overturned during his appeal, or a lot of niggas is going to be getting out of jail. They just can't. The way they got him, you know. I want to use the word railroaded, but I don't want to say railroaded because he put his fucking self in that position for them to be able to use what he did to convict him. But once he come with a strong appeal case, a few of those charges that he got convicted for is going to drop. They all going to go away. And if he can get a few of them knocked off, he won't do life in jail. But with him having people like Bill Cosby behind him, and Bill Cosby back on the street, he might be getting some help. Because Bill Cosby like, oh, nigga, they did you worse than they did me. Nah. And Bill Cosby might help him. Y'all keep saying, you keep saying, oh, you say he was going to get off because of that CO. And appeal. And then the appeal. Don't worry, you think that a correction officer can give up all his information and not get in trouble, and that's not going to affect this case? Okay. And why are you holding hope for him? I'm not holding hope for him. What I'm saying is, I know people that have been convicted of crimes. I've seen people get convicted of murder. Shout out to my man Calvin. He got convicted of murder, did 20-something years, and through a technicality, he came home after 20-something years. So what I'm saying with when you blow, trial is different because you can appeal your case. You have the opportunity to fight what they say. You get time to research and other cases similar to yours to show them how can you convict me of this when so-and-so, you'll see. Just remember I told you, R. Kelly will get an appeal and some of them charges will drop off and he's not going to do life in jail.
Choke, no joke. You know what it is. Yo, y'all niggas with a stay DL. Down low.
Yeah, and remember that whole rumor that R. Kelly was going to tell on somebody is because they moved them into that house where it was people that was in there that was snitching, but they put him there like PC so he could be safe because he already had got attacked and all that other jack, all that other stuff. So that's why people was spreading that rumor, and as we see, that shit never came true. So what I was saying was right, or my feeling was right. But then after that, I did a show for people to come on and talk about the verdict. And that was all before all the drama and all the people. Right? Y'all remember that? And then that's when a lot of attention started coming to me on the case because I let people come on my show and talk about it. And then that caused all the drama and bull crap after the show after that. Now, how many of y'all remember that? We're going to go from the beginning of this case all the way through. Quiet when it comes to that, huh? See? You see? You see? Hold on, we got Tenderoni over here. Oh, I got a Tenderoni. She's my girl. All right, let's see what Tenderoni got to say.
No, but Choke, just Aaliyah's parents, like the father's gone, but oh my God. I mean, like the mother, she's never come forward or done an interview. And that really bothers me.
Why bother?
Huh?
I said, why does it bother you?
Because, and then it's rumored that she may have slept with R. Kelly as well. You know, I'm kind of, but you know, if she, I don't think she'll ever speak out because I think she's guilty, you know, of, you know, doing what she's accused of doing. And I'm just the last thing, because I want to be on here all day. No, but also what he could have done for our people, you know, helping them in the right way. But he used his fame and his power for the wrong way. And I hate that so much, you know. And then he may never get out of prison again but it's his fault. Like somebody said in the chat. He has nobody to blame but himself. Man, he was from Chicago and he made it. And then he just blew it all away, man. I'm just so mad at him for that. When he could have been helping the sisters and the brothers, young and the older ones, you know. And I can't believe it.
Are you a mother?
Yes, I am.
All right. Do you feel like the parents play any part in this?
Yeah, I believe they played a role as well. Like just talking about Leah's mother, and I believe Azriel. Wow, just how she's aged, and wow, man, and I was like, wow, she looks so much older, and she's only 23. Wow, that is crazy.
Yeah,
So,
well, she's 23, but they got her dressing looking, and damn well she don't dress like that.
I don't know where she got them clothes from, but it's just like they just threw something on her. Like Kale's gone, so just here, where it is, But I'm gonna keep her in my prayers. It's sad when we do get money, we do this shit. But that's all I'm gonna say.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you, my tenderoni.
All right. Okay.
We're gonna let Dawn come in here. Let's see what Dawn got to say.
Okay.
Right.
I'm about to leave Choke.
I got you. Don't worry about it. Dawn, your mic ain't on, Dawn. Hold on. Oh, you gotta turn your mic on, Dawn. Hit the mic, Dawn. Look for the button that says the microphone.
I'm here.
There you go.
Hey.
All right, now you gotta mute your TV.
Oh God. Hey.
All right, now you gotta mute your TV.
All right, let me mute my TV.
I can hear myself over there. I'm in your house.
Look,
In your house.
have I done this?
I want the world to know. I'm gonna let it show. I'm in Dawn's house. Okay, Dawn, go ahead. The floor is yours. What you got to say?
I think I just wanted to say what was in my comment. Basically, I think he should not only be held accountable. I think, what about all the other people that were around? Like, nobody knew anything. I just feel like his wife.
If you're trying to lose belly fat, stop doing cardio. This sounds kind of backwards, right? Well, believe me, it's actually true. Stop.
Drea, she had so much to say, but where were you doing all this? I mean, I know she said she was supposedly held captive as well too, but you can't tell me she didn't know anything and no one else knew anything. I just don't buy that. I'm not saying nobody is a victim, or I'm not a victim, and I'm not saying I don't believe these women and the things that happen, but I'm with you, Chuck. Like, they went to the mall, they were able to go places. The one girl said her mother came and nobody wanted to leave. Like, nobody tried to leave. I don't know. It's a lot.
And I agree with you on that. And then I'm wondering if he had all these little threesomes and things like that, has Drea participated in any of those activities?
Yeah, exactly. Because she said that she's, that way. I've heard her mention that before. Like, she likes women too as well. So I don't know. I'm thinking so. I think it was all a big mess. Like, I think they were all in on it. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah, it can't be racketeering and he go to jail by himself. Like, that don't happen. Like, when we see racketeering with the mob, it's like a whole chart of people and like 20, 30 people going to jail. They sent one man to jail for racketeering. That's crazy.
Yes, one man to jail for racketeering, and they're trying to make him the face of sex trafficking. I really think that's what they're trying to make him. They're just trying to make him the whole face of the whole sex trafficking ring. They're just trying to get him as a scapegoat. Not saying that he's not guilty, but I think he got himself in this trouble, and this is just how it goes down for him. But it's sad because I really don't think he should not be the face of sex trafficking. I'm sorry.
Right. And then there's this rumors that he gonna give up other rappers and sing. I think that's BS. But I honestly believe that he won't die in jail. We all thought Bill Cosby was gonna die in jail. And his ass owns right now, he in some Jello pudding.
Right. Exactly. So I don't know. It's so sad though, because I don't know. It's a sad situation for him. It really is. I feel bad for him, but I think he still got himself in this situation. And
I mean, I feel bad for him, but I don't feel bad for him because he put himself in this situation. But the way that they got him and convicted him, that's why I feel bad, because they did it dirty. You know what I'm saying? And other than that, nah, he deserved what he did. He deserved to get. And I guess it's like OJ. He got off with the murder, then the nigga went and robbed some shit. And then they made him pay for the fucking murder. It's the same shit with R. Kelly. He got off on the first one. You know what I'm saying? So he kept fucking with the young girls. So now they got his ass for the first time. Because Aaliyah's dead. They keep bringing it up like she was there to testify and shit. She's dead.
Yeah, I was saying the same thing. And
that ain't fair.
It's sad. And I also think it's a lot with that Aaliyah story. Like, I don't know. I think it's way more to it with that Aaliyah story. And I don't know. I must keep my opinions about Aaliyah to myself, because people get so up in arms about Aaliyah. But she was great and she was a beautiful girl. But I think it was a lot more going on with her than we thought. I think she was a little bit more than what we thought she was. That's just my opinion.
I mean, she was an angel, but she wasn't no goddamn angel.
That's what I'm trying to say.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and I ain't gonna throw her under the bus because she's not here, but she was an angel, but she wasn't an angel.
Yeah,
that's you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, for her to just be dealing with Dame and Jay should tell anybody something.
Yeah, and then the fact that she was with R. Kelly first. He was a grown man. Then she was with Jay. Then she was with Dame. Like, come on. These are all grown men at the time.
Right. She dated DMX.
Right, and then there was
she dated Nas. Like, she like I said, she was an angel, but she wasn't an angel.
And then like the fact that the her uncle was saying that the mom, when R. Kelly would come and visit them or somewhere they were, the mom and him would hook up when her husband, when Aaliyah's dad and Aaliyah would go to sleep, he would go in and get with the mom.
Right.
That's great. Like, both of y'all sleeping with him? Like, that's crazy. If that's true.
I mean, if it's true, it wouldn't be the first time that a guy slept with their daughter and mother. I don't know about underage, but you know, I've seen that before with a dude that was with the mother and was sleeping with the daughter, and that nigga did a lot of motherfucking jail time for that shit too.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So it is not fun.
Dang, and the fact that they were married supposedly or whatever, and it's a lot. That whole situation it's a lot.
Yeah.
So all I wanted to say for now.
All right, Ms. Dawn Sherry.
Thanks for having me.
Well, you're welcome back anytime. Just say, Choke, bring me on, goddamn.
Yeah, because I'm always watching it.
Yeah, I know the name very well, my love. Okay. All right, take care. Yeah, so Hennessy, what up?
Hey,
Hennessy, my bad.
Hey, what up, Choke? Salute,
hey,
man.
What's good with you? Nigga, you look high as shit, nigga.
I'm high than a motherfucker. You see
my monkey? Yeah, hard to tell, nigga. You fucking Asian, goddamn.
Hey, you see my monkey back there chilling, right?
Yeah.
Hey, where you want to start on this?
Go ahead, man. The floor is yours, man. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, like, where you want to start? I'm just coming in. Like, where you want to start on this?
I mean, what we talking about is R. Kelly right now.
Okay, man.
You got anything to say on that, then, the floor is yours.
Dog, R. Kelly, man. His ass should have been locked up, dog. I think Aaliyah parents and everybody, the handlers, everybody that knew about that shit, all the motherfuckers should be locked up, dog. All of them, not just R. Kelly. because he wasn't the only one facilitating that shit. You know what I'm talking about? The engineers, the motherfucker that pumped the gas, all the motherfuckers should be locked up for what R. Kelly locked up for. Not just him. Don't let him, and then they ain't even get him for the for goddamn fucking underage kids. Goddamn it, they got him for some whole other shit. So all these motherfuckers supposed to be locked up. The money ran out, and then they just threw him under the bus. So am I tripping, or what do you think, Chuck?
Nah, you about right. You about right.
Yeah.
Like, you can't have racketeering for one person.
Right? How you fuck one motherfucker get locked up for racketeering, dog? It's got to be another motherfucker with me, right?
Yeah. And at least one other person, god damn. Racketeering for one person, yo. Like I did all this like I'm an octopus. Okay.
Dog, they couldn't dig Hugh Hefner up for nothing, man. Come on, man. What the fuck? One motherfucker for racketeering. Like, explain that shit to me, so like I'm confused. So I got them racketeered with my damn self. So I told on me. God damn, this shit is crazy, dog. What the fuck? The only motherfucker in this room is me. And I told on myself.
Yeah.
Come on.
Like, yeah, I done had assistants, all these people, and I did all this shit by my goddamn self. All right, cool. I'm going to jail by myself. All right.
What you say? All right, cool. So it's just me, goddamn it, in the room with all these hoes. What did the motherfuckers end up with on that tape, dog? Even though we know what that tape was, dog. What the niggas knocking on the door? Kill. Where them niggas at? Where are them niggas, dog? Kill. I'll be out in a minute. I'm like, where them niggas at, dog? No bullshit. Like, what the fuck?
Yo,
nobody else.
I'm telling you, that shit is crazy, my nigga. But that's how I know on the pill he got.
Taking this one weird ingredient with a glass of water before bed burns 46 pounds of fat in 2 weeks.
Gotta be good.
Nah, he got to be. And then as far as like Aaliyah, man, I think like I heard what's her name saying it, man, Jay-Z and Dame Dash and goddamn Timberland, all these motherfuckers. They gonna get that work.
Missy.
They gonna get that work, dog.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Missy on that list.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
On that list. How old was Beyonce?
I don't know. 5C, I don't know. It's a lot of crazy shit going on.
Dog, I'm telling you, man, Beyonce was young too.
I mean, Russell and Kimora, like R. Kelly, he be all right.
R. Kelly be all right. He the only nigga on there for racketeering. This is the first time I ever heard that shit live. He be all right.
Yeah. It's definitely
Jay-Z and Dame and Timberland. Who else? Just a bunch of motherfuckers.
DMX used to go.
Yeah, DMX.
Growing up.
They're going to dig his ass up. A lot of shit. I'm telling you, man, these motherfuckers, Hugh Hefner, the Hugh Hefner on high, they need to dig his ass up too for all this shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Dog,
all right, my nigga, I'm gonna let you go so my man.
Okay, best, man.
Come on. It was great pleasure. Come back anytime, bro.
Already.
All right. Bigger, what up?
What up, Choke, man? The thing is, you know, the man got girls. He got kids, man. You know, and that's the sad part. They got to look at their father in that like, damn, this nigga a monster. But like you said, he had help. He definitely had help with all that, man. And he shouldn't be the only one riding, going down for that. That's sad, man. But he gonna do his thing on that appeal. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy, man. He got girls, and all that his wife had to go through. Because remember, she was I think she was a choreographer. I started doing dance, and I think she moved to Atlanta, going through a whole lot with that. It's sad, man. It's sad, man. That's why I protect mine. That's why my daughter going to school in the city, but she home now. Where I know where she at. She upstairs in the crib. I ain't got nothing to worry about. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is, man. I learned from this. Everything is a learning experience, bro. You know, and it's sad, and you know, young girls went through all that, but that They had a chance to walk away.
Like his wife, like if they're accusing him and they locking him up for all that shit for all those years and all that stuff, and his wife was with him, she can't be 100% innocent.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. She like that's like the dumb chick that keep getting cheated on and keep cheating nigga and stay with him. You ain't gonna tell me. First of all, the nigga's a superstar and you married to this nigga. You know he fucking. You know what I'm saying?
Every city.
And you can't tell me if he was doing all this shit, you ain't know about it. Well, how dumb is she?
She was trapped, she was trapped because of them kids and wanted to keep the family together, keep the household together, I guess, until she couldn't take it no more because he put her through the drama too. I know she definitely got the business in different levels. I mean, that's my opinion, bro. It's just sad, bro. I remember when that shit broke. I was listening to fucking Hot 97 when they first broke that tape when all this shit started back then.
Yeah, but we'll see what happens, man. Either way, I mean, like I said, his karma came back and got him. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no secret that he was fucking with the young girls, but how they got him wasn't 100% right and exact. But like I said, like OJ, nigga, you might have got away with the murder, but your stupid ass shouldn't have went and robbed some shit, and they made your ass go to jail. So that's
By the way, Choke. By the way, you sharp in that suit over there, OG. I see you, baby. Looking that BX, your swag is mean. I love the way that hat is leaning to the side. It's mean.
Get suited and booted for him. Let him know.
That's right.
Pop my collar on these hating ass niggas.
That's right.
Choke, no joke. You know what it is. Yo, y'all niggas would have stayed deep.
Choke, no joke. You know what it is. Yeah, so as you can see, none of the crazy drama was going on. None of those people was involved. That's what showed me that when I started seeing the light and started seeing that, R. Kelly was set up and everything, and then all these other weirdo people started coming all out, saying all this stuff and attacking me and all stuff. I knew who wasn't for him. And now I know why, definitely after seeing, certain lawyers fired and a lot of these people was championing these lawyers and stuff. They was all part of the distraction, helping to take him down. But they posed as something else. And then after that, what happens? The thing, that is the whole thing, the Kwame thing, this, that, and I ain't focused on that no more, whatever. And then, I started really focusing on the R. Kelly thing. And as y'all can see, none of these people was on my platform talking about no R. Kelly outside of Levi sneaking that in when I was talking about the Kwame thing. And then, as you can see, I did several shows about R. Kelly, right? Then Levi doubles back, right? Now, when he doubled back, I didn't believe he was his cousin. He let me hear some recording with him, supposed to be him and R. Kelly on the phone or whatever while R. Kelly was locked up. To this day, I don't even know if that phone call was authenticated, now that, the whole thing went. So this is when everything started going crazy, because that's when Levi came on, and then all these people started coming on, just like before, like, yo, this dude ain't R. Kelly's cousin. And they went in. And like I said, if y'all remember, I called Levi R. Kelly's super fan. I didn't say he was his cousin. I said he was a super fan, because that's what I felt like he was. When he couldn't tell me on the last one when I showed y'all Well, this is the one right here. But when he was on with the hood trucker and he was saying all that, I was like, man, hold on. Something ain't right. But this is what happened. Mama, we made it. Yo, what's going on, man?
Nigga, can you hear me?
Yeah, man. What the hell's taking you so long?
Well, you know how you saw this modern technology, nigga. I'm an old head, yo. What's the deal?
First of all, how you doing, brother?
I'm hanging in there, man. You know.
Introduce yourself, please.
My name is Levi from Levi for Kelly. I guess you would say R. Kelly's cousin, which I'm not used to introducing myself like that, but my channel is dedicated to the complete.
That was Cap right there. That he usually don't introduce himself like that. Remember the one I showed you with the hood trucker?
Taylor.
Hold on. One second.
Watching this dude. And I'm sitting there and then create a fake beef with me. He met me. He said he knows. Nobody knows him. He knows everybody, but nobody knows him. But nobody knows him.
Now, right here, listen to what he say.
Said, Fred, you made it. Oh, we made it.
Yo, what's going on, man?
Nigga, can you hear me?
Yeah, man. What the hell is taking you so long?
Well, you know how you saw this modern technology, nigga. I'm an old head, yo. What's the deal?
First of all, how you doing, brother?
I'm hanging in there, man. You know.
Introduce yourself, please.
My name is Levi from Levi for Kelly.
And y'all see how I titled it, right? I didn't put he was R. Kelly's cousin. You see what it says, right? Right here. What it say? R. Kelly superfan speaks to choke. Okay, let's just keep it in proper perspective.
I guess you would say R. Kelly's cousin, which I'm not used to introducing myself like that, but my channel is dedicated to the complete exoneration of my cousin, Rob.
No, okay, now before I get him back into this conversation, y'all heard what he said, right?
I guess you would say R. Kelly's cousin, which I'm not used to introducing myself like that, but
now he say he's not used to introducing himself as R. Kelly's cousin, right? First time I met him, how did he introduce himself, y'all?
Let my man Levi come in. He want to shout out.
Let me know if my reception is cool. Y'all can hear me pretty good out there?
We can over here.
Word, I got a loud voice. Yeah, so I'll introduce myself to your audience. A lot of people know me from Levi for Kelly. I'm Rob's cousin, R. Kelly's cousin. And normally when my cousin is introduced into a conversation, a lot of people like to sway off into his situation. However, I will say that, you know, this particular show is not about R. Kelly.
Now he say he don't introduce himself as R. Kelly cousin. My show ain't had nothing to do with R. Kelly that day. Why was he talking about R. Kelly? Okay, now, just to make sure, you know, ain't no shade, just all facts here.
Internet, man. You know,
introduce yourself, please.
My name is. I'm an old head, yo. What's the deal?
First of all, how you doing, brother?
I'm hanging in there, man. You know,
introduce yourself, please.
My name is Levi from Levi for Kelly. I guess you would say R. Kelly's cousin, which I'm not used to introducing myself like that, but my channel is dedicated to the complete exoneration of my cousin Rob.
No,
so
we asking who you are, brother.
Say it again.
I'm just asking you to introduce yourself.
Well, I'm a bad dude. What's up? I'm a bad dude.
Your name, nothing else.
Levi.
Okay. And
what's your name, nigga?
Who are you?
What's your name?
And who are you?
Rob's cousin.
All right. How are you Rob's cousin?
The same way anybody's cousin's their cousin. You feel me? His cousins are cousins. Does that make sense?
No, it don't. Either your mother and his father's brother and sister.
I'm his cousin on his father's side.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now, how are you feeling right now due to the fact that your cousin was convicted?
Well, I mean, you know, I feel that it has been a huge miscarriage of justice. I don't think anyone, you know, anybody can see that. It's been a huge miscarriage of justice. How I'm feeling is the fight is.
Why is everybody saying you're not R. Kelly's cousin?
Bro, listen to me, my nigga. Out of all the people on the planet, you've already received confirmation of that. You understand? You one of the very few that has received confirmation of that. And I'm glad you said that. You know, this whole blogging thing.
Only confirmation that I had is over the phone. I never met him in person. Over the phone, he let me hear a recording of it supposed to be him and R. Kelly on the phone talking while R. Kelly's in jail. R. Kelly did not say in that phone conversation, yo, cuz, how's auntie? No, cuz he did not acknowledge him as his cousin. He just let me know that he knew Rob because how he knew him, because they had a phone conversation over the phone together. He never said he was his cousin.
What you have are individuals who, from day one, who have tried to discredit me. You asked me a question earlier. You asked me.
This is how you dispel all rumors. When I asked you how are you Rob's cousin?
Yeah.
You show people the connection. Like
no.
Let me say what I'm saying. I got a cousin named Omar.
Right.
Omar is my cousin. Omar from 183rd. Everybody in the Bronx know O from 183rd Grand. If somebody asks me, yo, how is Omar your cousin?
Right.
Omar has a father named Pete Henson. Pete Henson is Francine Henson's brother, which is my mother. Right?
Right.
That's how me and Omar are cousins, because his father and my mother are brother and sister. You got that?
You gonna? I'm waiting to respond.
Okay, so when I ask you how are y'all cousins,
Well,
people, hold on, because people in the comment is trying to dispel it. Now, regardless of what I know, a simple answer, biological answer, will kill all rumors.
No. For one, when it comes to me and my family ties, I don't. And I want to be clear on something. I don't accommodate people in the comments. I'm gonna explain this to you.
Okay.
You do, if you're gonna allow me to explain this.
I am.
I don't want this interview to get off to a bad start, but I want to make some stuff clear. I don't dignify trolls. I don't dignify when someone says, how is R. Kelly your cousin? What people have to understand is that I have been the victim of death threats. My family has been the victim of death threats. You, out of courtesy, I've allowed you to confirm some things with you. But as far as me, when someone comes in and says, well, what is your daughter's name? What is his mother's name? We got another blogger saying that my cousin's father is his grandfather, saying that my cousin's mother's father slept with her and conceived Rob. I don't play the YouTube game. I'm not in this for blogging, for goddamn money, for popularity. I love the man. So while some of the questions may be sincere, there has been a concerted effort by individuals to not only try and discredit me, but they've actually gone to great extents to try to get at my family. If you can understand that this is a life and death situation. So I'm not going to sit up here because somebody put in the chat, what's your social security number? And I say, well, it's such and such, such and such, or how are you related to him? My first answer to you is normally how I leave it. And that is the same way your cousin is your cousin. But here's the problem. The problem is that you have a lot of people who are jealous of our relationship. You have a whole goddamn terrorist network who are primarily responsible for him being locked up, which is that's another story. These individuals from day one have launched attacks against me, launched attacks against my family. And I'm not the kind of dude that you threaten. Not you, but I'm saying to them, I'm not the kind of dude that you threaten. I'm from Detroit. And I take threats very seriously. I take doxing very seriously. I take individuals trying to discover my family tree to get names to carry out acts of violence against me and my family members. I take that shit, excuse me for swearing, but I take it very seriously. So as I said, I gave you the courtesy of providing you with proof, yo, this is what it is. And you one of the very few people that understand it. And I'm not faulting you because you don't understand what I've gone through, what my family has gone through. Most people that ask me that, when they keep going, and you know this for a fact, Joe, I tell them none of your MFing business. Now I'm here to talk about my cousin, who right now is in dire straits, and I'm not going to spend an hour on trying to dignify or substantiate my relationship with him, my bloodline with him. If I ask someone, well, are you his cousin? Are you her cousin? And they say, yeah, I'm her cousin. If they choose to say, well, my mother is related to this, that's fine. But I'm not going to belabor it. I'm not going to disrespect anyone. And I'm not going to allow, not that you're disrespecting me, I'm not going to allow anyone to disrespect me, nor am I going to allow anyone to levy threats against me, and those threats are not answered and met head on.
Right. All right. Well, I mean, you said all that, and basically all you got to say is yo choke. I said all you got to do is say yo choke, man. I ain't got to explain nothing to those people.
I think it's your phone.
And we can move on.
I think your audio is kind of messed up, bro.
Can y'all hear me out there? Hold on, let me check with my are y'all hearing us clear? Let me know.
I think we're unique because now, as you can see, we are in a studio atmosphere. We're not in a remote atmosphere anymore. But then how do we kind of continue to use StreamYard?
Yeah, y'all guess? All right, cool. All right. So
is your audio?
Yeah, I'm good. You hear me?
It's staticky.
Go out and come back in, because they hear me clear.
All right, bet.
How's it sound?
Much better.
All right, cool. So, how you feeling about the verdict?
Well, I feel that the verdict was unfair, unjust. I feel that it's a good thing in the sense that I have gone on record, and you can quote me on this. You can save this live. My cousin will be home before 2022. Before the holiday season is over, he will be released. And I'm saying that on record. I'm saying that. I'm one of the very few who's able to say that because I'm on the inside and I know exactly what has transpired and what's going on. But it's been nothing but a witch hunt from day one. It's been nothing but a mob attack from day one. So it's been a continuum of exploitation and mob attacks. But how I feel miserable at the fact that the wheels of justice and our justice system failed him. But at the same time, being on the inside and knowing what I know, I can say emphatically that he will be released within the next couple of months. And you can quote me on that.
Why you feel that way?
Well, as I said, I'm on the inside. You know, the same people that's in the blogs and that's not his cousin and this, that, and the third. Listen, they're not on the inside. I'm on the inside. And I know things they don't know. You feel me? I know things that they don't know. So what sane person would come on Choke No Joke show and emphatically say that R. Kelly will be released before 2022? Who's brave enough to say that?
R. Kelly home, y'all? What year is it, y'all? Y'all think y'all better go check y'all calendars because we in the wrong year, y'all. What year is it right now, y'all? Because we not on the inside. We not on the inside, y'all. What year is it? What year is it? Clearly, we not in on the inside, y'all. Because it is goddamn going to be March 2022. That man said he guaranteed his cousin coming home before 2022. And y'all believed it. Y'all believed it. His moderators believed it. Dummies.
And that's not his cousin and this, that, and the third. Listen, they're not on the inside. I'm on the inside. And I know things they don't know. You feel me? I know things that they don't know. So what sane person would come on Choke No Joke show and emphatically say that R. Kelly will be released before 2022? Who's brave enough to say that? I am. because I'm on the inside. I know what's going on. And pretty soon, you, Brother Choke, and those who are listening are going to agree with me. They're going to say, dude told the truth. He coming home, bro.
Now, you saying that this will happen even before sentencing and an appeal?
Yes. His sentencing, I believe, is in May. We're not going to wait 2 years for an appeal. If the judge has demonstrated what she's demonstrated, his sentencing, if he's made to go to sentencing, you can expect and best believe it will be a life sentence. However, R. Kelly's cousin, Levi, has come on Choke No Joke show, as I've said on my own show, Levi for Kelly. And I have said that R. Kelly will be released from custody before the year 2022, before the holiday season is over, before the New Year's Eve ball drops.
Nigga, that's hard to believe, bro.
Oh, I understand. Just like it's hard to believe some people are convinced I'm not his cousin. A lot of things are hard to believe, but I don't do cap.
That part ain't hard to believe. You know what I'm saying? And you could be his cousin, but look, I don't know what you know, but if he come home before Christmas or New Year's Eve, God bless that brother. I can't see that happening before an appeal or the sentencing. I don't know, because then I don't know. I don't want to get all into it because he got all the other cases and all that shit. So for him to get out, and still have that other shit floating above his head, I don't know how that shit happened.
Yo, like you said, you don't know what I know. And I'll say it again, I don't want people to think that it's cap or it's a fluke. As a man, I put everything on it. I put my word on it that he will be released, totally released, before New Year's Eve. And that's a fact. And if he's not...
I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
If that's the case, if that's possible, is that due to these rumors out here that he's going to tell on people?
Oh, no. I would never disclose how and why, but I will say this. I'm able to totally dispel that. I'm able to totally dispel the notion, the idea, the rumors, the conjecture, the innuendo from bloggers. A lot of prominent bloggers are saying this. You know, when you hear someone says, I'm gonna answer your question first. No, it has nothing to do with that. However,
where did that come from?
Just, you know, this is the truth.
Because everybody's running with, R. Kelly supposed to tell on this big singer and this big rapper. I don't believe that.
I'm gonna tell you where it came from.
If he was gonna tell on anybody, he wouldn't even went to trial. If you know how this bullshit work out here. So where does that rumor come from?
I can tell you exactly where it came from. It's when we first started this interview, 1 or 2 people put in the chat. These are people with cell phones, laptops, computers. They sit in their mama's basement or wherever they live, and they'll type in the chat, Levi's not his cousin. 1 person, 2 people. Then you have a whole slew of people coming on Levi for Kelly, coming on my channel. You're not his cousin because of 1 individual. Now that we live in a social media age, Choke, and you know this more than anybody, all someone has to do is start a rumor, as they sit in their Section 8 apartment, no diss to Section 8, sit in their mama's basement. A lot of grown people will sit and type, R. Kelly is going to snitch on everyone. And then you have credible people, so-called, which I'm not going to say their names, bloggers, who want to jump on the gravy train in order to get clickbait, in order to stay in the loop. Now, what is more interesting than that? The same way the rumor spread it after he was convicted that he was going to snitch on some people, that whole dynamic of rumor groupthink, mob attacks, how people take what someone says and they run with it, is what started all of this. And that is the Surviving R. Kelly docuseries. They put out a docuseries. The whole music, entertainment, medium calls for him to be muted. You have people boycotting his concerts. You have certain bloggers, which I heard one today say he sleeps with children. Children. But this blogger doesn't have anything in court documents to substantiate what he said.
Drinking water before bed burns 46 pounds in 2 weeks. If you are struggling to lose...
I had enough of this dude. We already, we had enough. We already get it. So, made my point with that, right? After that, this I knew that Levi wasn't R. Kelly's cousin. He started hitting me and telling me to interview Angelo. And I'm like, well, how are you cool with Angelo? Like, and you R. Kelly's cousin? I don't think R. Kelly would be cool with you knowing that you kick it with Angelo and his family sent him to jail. Well, he kept pressing me to interview Angelo, kept pressing me to interview Angelo. So, what I do? I interview Angelo. And then that's when everything really started, the story started coming out. Now, what will we know with the motion that was put in and the text messages between Azriel and her mother? Now we understand a lot of the stuff and that transpired. And then we also understand how the whole thing, how the story that Angelo tells about how they found out that Azriel was with R. Kelly and where he was at, you know. Now we know most of that is that story was super cap. So I'm gonna take it back. You know, I'm gonna go to my interview with Angelo, and then after that, I'm gonna play Azriel's testimony in court.
This is the world's first reusable cotton swab. It removes up to 5 times.
So now this is here is when everything started to get crazy, because once Angelo spoke to me, that brought out all the people in the R. Kelly sector to me, like, yo, this guy's not telling the truth. This guy's not telling the truth. But his daughter was the key witness in the case that sent R. Kelly to jail. You know what I'm saying? She was the star witness. Now, had she not testified, R. Kelly probably wouldn't even lost that. But being that she was the youngest, it made it look like he liked the young girls or the underage girls, not knowing that their parents set him up the whole time. And let's see what Angelo had to say in his interview, his first initial interview with me, Choke No Joke. Watch how this plays out. Survivors, or how do you view them? You know what I'm saying? I'm saying both were victims and survivors, because some may be others, some may be one and one not the other. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But let's get this going, all right?
Hey.
Hello?
What up?
Are you
What
there?
up? What up? What up? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
What's up, my brother?
Can you please introduce yourself?
Angelo, Azriel, father of Azriel Clary. We want everybody that's damn. Hold on, Joe. Just popped up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hold on, I gotta get back.
Choke willing participants are not victims. And come on the screen and you can say that to him. You can come on and say that to him, Sophia. All right? Or Safa. Sophia. I think that's Sophia. I don't know. Okay, you good?
Yo, yeah, this Angelo Clary, Azriel Clary, father. So, what it do, Joe?
Hey, nothing, brother. How you doing, first of all?
Man, I'm busy, man. You know, trying to make sense out of all this stuff, man. I'm trying to make sense. That's it. That's all we can do.
Right. How's your wife doing?
Everybody, you know, we trying to mend lost time. That's all. Everybody, you know, everybody is a grouper. You know, some people get the wrong impression when they think somebody come home, they the same. You know, my daughter, a grown woman now, you know, totally different, totally independent. Got a lot of father in her, you know, a lot of mama in her. So, you know, she want things her way. And still dealing with a lot of things, brother. Torment, slander, defamation, you name it. You see it. You didn't even know who she was. You had 90 people, grown ass people, people that could be her grandfather or her grandmother that had something to say about this young child. And all we talking about is somebody that was 17. That was involved with a grown ass man.
Right. Okay. Now let me ask you a question. Well, I'm gonna ask you a lot. We're gonna have a conversation. I'm gonna ask you a question.
I'm actually gonna put it on the charge, but go ahead. I'm getting something out of Shane. I'm with you. Go ahead.
Okay. Now, where you from originally?
Baltimore. Born and raised. That's original. That's all through me.
All right. Now, what was your upbringing? Was it poor, middle class, or rich?
You know, you make your upbringing. Well, my parents had it. You know, I come from the projects, into middle class. I'm into the ghetto. You know, upscale from the projects. We was homeowners. You know, mother, father, married 40-something years. So you know how they go, working to make ends meet. You know, not perfect dad, but you know what I mean. But I had a blessing with an angel as a mother who made everything right. So all his imperfections, she made right. So you know, you know, I changed my own faith. So my upbringing was very fortunate in the game early, and very wealthy by 15.
Okay. Now, so you grew up in a co-parenting home.
Oh yes, no doubt. Family, everything. You know, projects bring family mean everything.
And can you say how many siblings you have?
I got 4, 2 sisters and 2 sisters, 4 brothers, 2 sisters, well, 3 brothers, one deceased, and 2 sisters.
And where you stand in age with your siblings?
Next to the baby.
Next to the baby. All right. So your sisters more or less raised you.
No. Sisters was young sisters that was raised by a very, very good mother that took her godchildren in because her best friend passed away as in an early age. So they became my mother's children. And
Gotcha.
We took them in. You know, that's the same thing she would have did for my mother. You know, that's when people bonds and godparent meant something. Not just a word, not some shit to show off. You know, it really meant something. When that happened, they took over. And we took over.
Right. All right. Well, so in Baltimore, where did you aspire to be as a kid?
Let's get to the meat. Let's get to the meat, Joe.
Nah, I need to know.
I know where you leading up to. But
no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Listen. All right. What's your highest level of education?
Oh, educating in some college. Right, okay. But I didn't get it in the streets. I dropped out in the 11th grade, 12th. Well, was it 12th, 11th grade? Never failed. Always smart kid. This I like streets. I like what I was into. Bought my own first property at 15 years old.
What was your first career choice?
I bought my first property at 15 years old.
So real estate?
Yeah, a dual complex. Yeah, so I was in the world for real. Not a game, not nothing to gloat over, wasn't a happy moment, wasn't nothing to be proud of. It's not a story to make people, oh, this and that, none of that shit. Because a lot of things I would have did different.
All right. Now, and what age did you get married?
I married at 19.
God damn, nigga.
Yeah. Been married now 29 years.
So that was your high school sweetheart?
6 kids and 3 baby mothers. 3 different baby mothers outside of my wife. I got 3 older children. Besides my 3 children by my wife.
So you got 3 with your wife and 3 others?
3 of my youngest with my wife, and my 3 oldest is by all different mothers. You know, when you're in the game, you think you're grown. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Everybody wanna, you know, have a baby by somebody when we living off that false, you know, community background of thinking that's the shit. We don't know it's a deadline to all that shit.
Right. Now, do any of your daughters outside of Azriel feel like y'all's parents is at fault in this situation?
At fault?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, you heard her voice. I mean, you know, she just went on Gayle King and without.
No. I'm talking about your other daughters.
Oh no, I only got one other daughter. I got
Oh,
four
you-
sons.
Oh,
Four
well,
sons and two
all right. Well,
daughters.
how do your children feel about her ending up in this situation? Have they ever had that conversation with you?
I mean, I don't think they see nothing wrong. My kids was raised high end. Never saw no hoods and ghettos. You know.
I'm not talking about financial living. I'm just talking about the situation that your daughter's in.
That's what I'm saying. So they didn't see nothing where out of place where it was where some of these small-minded people would see an opportunity. Their father was already making an opportunity. Their mother was already making an opportunity. Az wasn't no kid that sung in a house. Az was a kid that went around the world already singing in different states, different venues, different events. There wasn't no game. You can punch her up before 2015 and see a whole bunch of shit, a lot of shit all over the internet with her.
Right.
From goddamn stadiums to auditoriums to mayor inaugurations, you name it, she did it.
So, all right. So then, with that being said, she was already inspired to be a singer, or she was
no
already artist.
No doubt.
Right?
Take you a few seconds and look at a video, Live. It should pop up on everybody Real Clark. That was done in 2015 before she met him.
So she was already doing the music thing.
There you go. That was before she met him, though. See what I'm saying?
Right.
That was a show, and also I had the picture of the show that she had a sold out event that we had to give all the money back because she met him and didn't come to the show.
Okay. So my question to you is this now. As a father, how did your daughter end up in this situation?
I just gave you a background. Music.
As far as living with him.
Living with him came later. So that's the problem with everybody keep putting together. My daughter met.
That's why I'm asking you as a father.
No, I get it. But what I'm saying,
how did she end up in the situation? Take me from the beginning.
Well, I can't go all the way back, but I'm gonna do your fast forward of everything, right? Because that's a more of an exclusive for some other latest shit. But but to give you some of the shit that all these ridiculous fanatics like to put out, there's a lot of bunch of one-sided story, their own story, their own made-up shit, never the truth.
Bro. I don't care about none of them.
So,
I'm asking you, man. Like I said, this is a conversation. I'm asking you as a man, like, yo, bro, how your daughter get with this nigga?
Exactly. So I said music. See, that's where it got with her, because a music opportunity came from a well, not even my opportunity, came from a show. We was at a show, and like most he got his little fucked up side guys that give out his fucking number, or however she got the number after she got on the got picked on stage or whatever. I wasn't standing right there, but when I came over there, she was on the stage, and then she came off the stage.
Wait. What did she go on the stage for? To sing?
No, they all, you know how he picked a few people out the crowd to go up in there and dance every on the end of a song or some shit, and then she got up there. But in the back, as you walk out, if you come on the front of a stage, most people don't understand you can't get off in front of the stage. You got to go through the side.
No, you got to go through the back.
There you go. See, you would know that because you're an intelligent man that's in the entertainment world. But some of these dummies don't know that you got to go through the back, because that was a major question. Well, why would she go through the back? You got to go through the back for safety precaution.
Yeah, they'll pull you over the rail in the front and pull you
go out the back,
because that's where you was positioned. But when you go back, they're going to take you around the side and then escort you back, and then security going to move the gate and you get back in the crowd.
Exactly. So mine, I know a little something about that, so I was familiar with that. So when I get up there and ask my wife where it was, she was like, "Oh, she got on stage. They all dance. She ready to come out." As she come out, boom, she come out the side. We walk. It's over with. Show over. We gone. When she get in there, she tell us, boom. Oh, I sung for him. I said, for real? She's like, yeah. I said, he heard you. I said, what you say? You know, we playing. And then went from there to, he gave me his number. He told me he'd love to see me auditioning and all this because he know what he said. I got a good voice, blah blah blah. So if you do that, that's a door opener for any kid that now seeing who you were. And let me backtrack a little bit. There's a young lady that did not like his fucking songs. Period. She used to hate singing his songs because they was too fucking long. So let's get that clear. She wasn't a R. Kelly fan. She hated this dude's music because she said it was too damn long. But they was highlights, so she sung. Boom. So now she got the
Why would she go to this concert if she ain't like?
She didn't have a choice to go to this concert. We was going to the concert.
Oh, okay.
It was for us. And she had a previous situation that we allowed us to take her with us. We took her with us. You see what I'm saying? To try to keep her acclimated around music. It wasn't an R. Kelly concert. Let's get that clear first and foremost. It was a festival with a whole bunch of artists. He just happened to come in and perform at the last minute. He was not no headliner, none of that shit at first. He wasn't even on the ticket. He got added in because he freed up some time to get added in. And that's how he came in on the festival. So it was fine. Whatever it was music, the music. So we went to there, and that's what we did. She went to the fucking festival. She got the number. And as any parents would do, I would hope, the first thing a parent do is, that's not his number, let me see. As my wife should have, in front of me. And then she said, girl, this ain't no, that's one of the motherfuckers that's right there with him trying to get at you. I'm telling you, don't play that dumbass shit. Boom. Or some shit like that. Went in that thing of disbelief that he would give 3 numbers to a child that you gotta look at and see that she a child. So maybe it was legit. You see her with your parents, this and that. Now let me just stop right here.
Question real quick. That day, how was she dressed?
Like a 17-year-old kid with her parents.
I mean, dress or jeans?
Baggy jeans. My daughter never wore tight-fitting jeans, baggy jeans. She's skinny as shit. She ran track, so you wouldn't even see her unless she put on something tight. My daughter wore baggy jeans.
I'm just
you dig what I'm saying? You're a dad, so you understand. So it was nothing where I could say, oh yeah, my daughter had a bodysuit on, you know, she was that, none of that. My daughter don't know how to dance, so I heard that shit about, oh, she was twerking on that. My daughter is not anybody know her.
Look how thick this hair is, y'all.
It's thick. Girl, this hair is thick.
So if you're looking for thickness, you most definitely need to get the regular shampoo and conditioner. When I used to comb my hair, it used to be so much hair in the comb and in the brush, y'all. How much hair is in this brush, y'all? None, okay. It is a detangling hairbrush. This is what I use. Really good for thick hair, y'all. My hair has grown like so much. Look at this.
Long hair don't care, baby.
If you're looking for hair growth, you will definitely want to get the day serum, the night serum, and my new product, the Rampant Hair Growth Hair Grease. This jar of grease will last you every bit of 3 months. Y'all, this grease feels so good. The best products in the whole wide world. And you can get them at minkhairwholesale.com.
Minkhairwholesale.com. Your hair could be like this too.
Ready to own your own home, but struggling to qualify for a mortgage? We're Divvy, a new way to buy a home that actually works for people without perfect financial paths. With Divvy, you move into your dream home now, and we help you save up to buy it over time. Here's how it works. Step 1, apply in minutes. It's fast, free, and won't impact your credit score. We'll verify the information you submit, and if you're approved, you'll be ready to shop for homes. Step 2, find the home you love, and Divvy will buy it for you. You can choose from almost any home on the market. Seriously, all you need is a 1 to 2% down payment. Step 3, rent your Divvy home from us while we help you save up to buy it. Part of your payment every month will go straight into savings, so you don't have to worry about getting a down payment ready. And if you ever choose not to buy your Divi home, those savings go straight back to you, minus a relisting fee. Step 4, own your home. As soon as you're ready to qualify for a mortgage, you can buy your Divi home from us. Divi's program is designed to get you mortgage ready in 3 years, but you can buy it anytime. If you're ready early, it's all yours, no penalties. Why wait to live in a home you love? Get started with Divi now.
And follow her history of her music. My daughter never danced. But she just don't do rhythm good. So,
Right.
boom. After that, you understand what I'm saying? All that was fine and dandy and good. We passed all that.
Let's stay there for a second with him giving you the phone call. I mean, giving her his phone number. Now, I don't know if you saw where the girl was reading the transcripts where your wife was supposedly, allegedly, I don't know, texted. Well, it's in the transcripts.
Exactly. No, it's no alleged. We're not going to say alleged.
Yeah, I ain't going to say no alleged. Yeah.
Yes. My daughter said, yes, she said that. She said that. You know why? But why didn't his defense show the text? You notice they never showed the text. They just said, my daughter said she was texting him. That's what my daughter said in the transcript. She never said no other shit, none of that. We got the transcript. We can provide the transcript. Tell them, show you the transcript. And then show them the rebuttal side of it when they came back and say, yeah, he made them say this, and my mother didn't send sexual contents to him about me, nothing. My mother sent, and you forgot we got iPhones, so I still got the shit in the phone. Whole conversation. That's what these dummies don't understand about an iPhone. You think the fans are gonna sit up there and present some shit where they could have subpoenaed the parents and easily subpoenaed our phone to see the truth? Like, so they gotta be goofy.
Why would your daughter say that?
Why wouldn't she? She was catching older man penis. Why wouldn't you? The same way your daughter, his daughter, Joe's daughter, Lucy's daughter would do anything with an older man that's putting that penis on them and sexing a child. That's what children do. That's why you got so many young mothers out here right now running around thinking they more grown than you, having babies at 15 and moving out their parents' house. Same way.
All right, I'm gonna come back to that because you just clouded my head with some shit. Like I said, how did these niggas hit me with the Jedi mind tricks?
I ain't gonna. You know, I just like to keep it real. 100.
Your wife got the number, and your daughter
she just texted. Well, let me tell you the shit. The man put his number in my daughter's phone, or her number, called her number with his phone. So he already had my daughter's number. Giving her the numbers was the bullshit fake out for us, for the parents. He already had, now that I know what I know now, he called her number into his phone. So why are we thinking no more? He didn't answer, he didn't call back. He was texting my daughter himself. You gotta understand this. You're talking about a 17-year-old kid that boom, got an opportunity to meet him. She in the music, they dialoguing. Whatever game is playing. This on a Friday or Saturday after a show.
All right, so you saying that that's false, and then that the testimony that your wife never texted him. What about the part where they said that?
Listen, brother.
What about what they said they sent the pictures?
Listen, I just said that. You gotta stay with me. I just answered that for you. I said, they said the pictures and this, but what they didn't tell you was it was pictures of her goddamn YouTube channel where he could see her singing cover songs.
So who said she about the black panties?
Say what?
The pictures with her and the black panties that was in the testimony. None of that. All that.
No, they didn't, brother. You can't listen to me, bro. Listen, Joe. Don't ask me questions that them idiots came and filtered your head with. They all dumbasses that won't tell the truth about who their mama is. Leave them people out of this shit. Now you talking to me. The difference is you will talk to me, let's talk. You want to talk about some wasn't no fucking panty shit. It was a black panty tour. But see how they mixed that black panty tour through some black panties. That nigga have never saw no pictures from my daughter in no sexual shit. Ever. Ever from my motherfucking wife. Do you think after 29, do I look like or seem like a nigga that would have his wife disrespect him like that? That's the first and foremost with these clown ass, stupid ass dummies that's on the internet. See, that's how they ran their household. That's how I know these niggas ain't men. They ain't men, and these women, I don't know what the fuck to call them because they sure ain't queens. They don't use common sense. We sit here asking questions about stupid shit that make no sense instead of keep to nitty gritty of what it is. Let's ask. You ask me straight questions.
Listen, bro. Don't listen. You ain't listen. Yo, bro.
Yeah, I got you. Listen. This is how I like to get it.
Hold on. Let me just say something for a second.
Go ahead.
This thing, you the tail end of something that went on from Levi coming on, people coming on, having their opinion, and now you here. So all I'm doing, don't get emotional and offended with me with the.
Listen.
All I'm doing is just asking you the questions that these people said, so you can dispel anything that's false.
Listen, Joe. Make no mistake. You talk to a dude that's very grounded in the world. Brothers never offensive to you. They talk, we understand what this is. Let's get it. Never with you. What I'm telling you is, don't repeat some of the crazy shit that don't make sense. Like they saying black panties. No transcript ever said that. That was out of my daughter's mouth. Off of some shit he told her to say. That when the prosecution gave rebuttal on it, and elaborate. See, you've been in it. Let me just give a clarity of where we at and where a lot of people may not be. You've been in a case where you had to fight for your life, right, Joe?
Yeah.
Okay. So you know what it is to have both sides trying. I've been there several times, even with a really bad situation. So the difference is when them people play, they play for keeps. So they try to badger you, get you to clip up, this and that. That's fine. But what a lot of people don't understand about this situation, and with this guy, and with understanding how prosecutor and all this work, the lawyer get to ask a question. You can only say yes or no. You remember them in court, and the judge will tell you, "Oh, it's fine, we don't want to hear all that. This only answer yes or no." So if I can't explain it, then only thing I can give you is a yes or no. So they the transcripts them dummies got, right?
I got you.
So then they don't. They don't bring you the prosecution when the prosecution asks that same question. Say now, elaborate on that. Oh, I was lying. R. Kelly told me to say this, and no, my mother never did this. I lied for him. This and that. As a young child that's being taken advantage of by a grown-ass fucking man, over-sexual man, that's what the fuck you supposed to do. If we had women, young women that told the truth, we wouldn't have so much kid pregnancy right now.
Right. Now, how do you feel about the recent Gayle King interview opposed to the first one?
Let me tell you this. I wasn't there.
It's contradicting stories because
exactly. But this, and I like that because I saw you say something about that. Now let me give you two things, right? You're a street dude. Can you tell us truth from what you saw last night? To a first crowd of people that walk up to you and ask you.
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
I'm just asking you.
Your daughter wasn't
No, listen to me. It's the same. It's a crime, right? Is it a crime? It's a crime, right?
Yeah.
We in court, right? All right.
No,
so we're
I'm talking to Gayle King. I'm just talking to Gayle King.
But you got to understand, he's preparing for court. Did you see his interview part? When he say he's fighting for his life? He wasn't charged yet. So what are you fighting for? Because you knew the fucking charges was coming. So you was preparing yourself and the whole team on what to say, how to say it, and what to do. And my daughter did excellent. My daughter took acting classes as a young child. Everything. She had it all. She's a little school brat. That's what she is. Oh, you know, that's what it was. But no.
So how do we know when to believe her?
Okay, so this is what you do. Was Gayle King the court and jewelry?
No.
Okay, was TMZ the court and jewelry?
No.
Okay, did you believe Holly when she was walking out smiling with up for the goddamn Gucci headband on but no bag? And did you believe that she had 10 bags behind her that somebody else was carrying? Or did you not see nobody behind her and you just saw her walk out that Gucci store? For TMZ eyes, it looked like she just spent $10,000. But where? Wasn't no bags. Then he turned around and do the same repeated shit with Jocelyn, walking out the door, out the damn thing. You understand what I'm saying? Brother, imagery, we can play with words and all that, but let's get to facts, real motherfucking facts. The real facts is this shit is bullshit. So what they went on Gayle King to do was counter their father. Did you not see the part in Gayle King interview say, well, right after the interview, I talked to her father.
Right. But my thing is, all right, so the more later interview you saying is more accurate.
No, what I'm telling you is his truth, and then it's her truth, then it's the truth. So she didn't have him no more. She didn't have a pressure of a man. Oh, and let's go back, because this is real relevant. So if Gayle got on there in front of her audience, she had nothing against R. Kelly. They used to love him. She's stellar, but love this music, everything. If they say, Choke, don't be in the room, why the fuck are you in the room? There was a deal made to say you are not to be in the room when the girls are being interviewed. Why didn't you leave the room?
Because
didn't you leave the room?
how grimy they are.
You
know exactly how grimy they are.
How, brother? How? Listen, he do a questionnaire. So they couldn't go out of the rooms asking the same questions. He had my daughter coming in there angry like a bull.
You tell me that Gayle King presented them with the questions before they got there?
Everybody do. Every celebrity do. Especially on that level. Brother,
I've
listen
produced
to me.
the TV for 25 years.
You're right, but listen.
I don't give nobody no goddamn question.
Listen to this, and I wouldn't do an interview with you. When I go on a big platform, they gotta send. Hold on, they gotta send over. They gotta send over the questions to me. And if I don't want to fucking ask them to say that question we not answering, they can ask it, but they already know we not answering.
So Gayle King gave them the questions. I'm telling you, everybody don't do that. I'm telling you, everybody. You go to the Breakfast Club and tell them, yo, we want our questions before we get there. They're not letting your ass come up there. Ask them. I've been producing TV for a long time, bro. That shit don't happen. That's just not a common thing. For a person in R. Kelly's case with his power, yeah, he can do that. He can ask that because he know what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? But my answer to you is, why was he in the room? He was in the room. He was in the room to make sure that Gayle King and them don't go against what they agreed on. If you got two young girls in there and then Gayle King is in there, she's like a mother figure. She could turn them like a madam in a second. She could turn them into a madam. Like she's a madam, she'll have them out on the streets in a second. You know what I'm saying? So
I gotta learn how to put this motherfucker on Do Not Disturb. I got too many people keep calling. So go ahead. You said why he's in the room? I want to hear your theory of it.
I'm saying with the him being in the room is only to make sure Gayle King and them, because they shiesty, don't go against their word and what they what you call it. I'm just
what they agreed on. What they agreed on.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. That's a joke. You can't tell me now what was then. Because remember, we do know this. TV and everything change as we go along. We talking about a major star. I'm not a major star, but I was a major part of this, and they could not ask me shit. I could show you 10 different from New York Times on down. From Good Night Show, they have to ask you, hey, what you comfortable with, what you don't want to, and if guess what, send me a questionnaire, because that's my lawyer handle that. Like he did.
Brother, you get what you negotiate.
Exactly.
I guarantee you, if the Breakfast Club call you to interview you tomorrow, they're not giving you no fucking questions.
Ooh.
I'm telling you.
Ooh.
The Breakfast Club, Ebro in the morning.
I guarantee you. Listen, I guarantee you right now, Charlamagne gonna say what you comfortable with talking about and what you ain't. I guarantee you.
Yeah, no.
I think an ad is coming.
Meerkat?
What?
With YouTube Premium, there are no ads.
Oh, that makes sense.
Get YouTube Premium. All YouTube, no interruptions.
What's a YouTube?
But he's not going to send you a questionnaire.
No, but that's the same thing as a questionnaire. It's what I want to talk.
You saying you can, that Jay-Z do that shit all the time. You saying nobody asked Jay-Z yet about that flight law. Nigga, don't ask me about that. You can tell people.
So that is a part of the.
If them people are a lot of questions, that shit is rich.
Listen, when I say compile of questions, that's a questionnaire is what it is what topics you want to talk about. That's all it is. It's the same thing we saying. It's the same thing.
Your daughter can give Gayle King an answer, and Gayle King will have a rebuttal, which should be another question that wouldn't be on the questionnaire.
Did you watch?
Almost 30 years.
We get lost. Listen, did you watch the interview? Did you watch the interview?
Yeah, and I'm asking you.
All right, so listen. You said you watched TV. You watched the interview. How many times my daughter was very direct and strong and cut Gayle off? Disrespectful. Did Gayle ask it again?
The first time or the second time?
The first time. When R. Kelly was there. She didn't need no help. She didn't need no help because she was trained what to do all motherfucking night. She came out there like a raging bull. That's not my daughter's attitude. My daughter's like a little love child. She don't come out there with rage.
Why do you
like
think
that.
she was acting that way? Do you know, in your opinion? Why do you think?
I know let me tell you what I know.
Okay.
I know the same thing all them people that got on your motherfucking channel do know. The same thing. The shit I told them what the fuck it was before all this even happened. A Gayle King interview and everything. Why? Because I saw it. After Gayle King. Because I had already heard. I heard at that time that he was prepping them. He makes them say this and make them say that. But my daughter was with him then. So all this alleged at that time. But I gotta listen to with the people that's helping me get closer to my daughter. So when it came out, and then when I had my daughter home, I saw him. The same shit they presented in court, which they not telling. See, it's video, brother, of him prepping them, what to say, how to say it, how aggressive to say it. Don't look like this. Not them, not somebody paid to film him. Him with a goddamn cell phone, telling them what to say to Gayle King. So with that shit, with all this bullshit they sitting around keep telling you, it's bullshit. They have real proof that came from him, brother. That's what that was. That's why he didn't leave the room. They were signaling, hitting the wall, this and that. Daryl was there. Why the fuck would he need that? Daryl was there. Daryl very intelligent and got a long, lengthy relationship with Gayle. He could have cut the questions off at any time. He didn't because he knew he needed to pump the fear, has his presence there, as most abusers do. The same way with a woman, this got her ass whipped at a house. How many times the police come to a house, see the fucking stars, see the slap, see the blood, and she sit there and say, I fell. You know why? Because that nigga standing right motherfucking behind her, and she already imagined what's going to happen. So what she say? I'm okay. Y'all go ahead. Thank you. Oh, we good. Come on, brother. We ain't no motherfuckers that came out Beverly Hills. We came out in hoods that I relate to real shit. And then we will keep it real. Let's keep it real, bro. Let's not go go from the truth and the what if,
No,
a
brother, I
motherfucker
am
stood
keeping
there.
it. You take you. I don't know, like if you taking this as an attack.
No,
Like,
no,
when I'm
not at
talking
all. I know
about-
what you're
I'm
doing.
talking
We're
about
getting
with-
to the bottom of their questions. And they're the ones that I'm talking to, that the questions you bringing me, it's for the ones way in the back that keep repeating the same shit.
No, these questions is for me. Them motherfuckers
Okay.
can come on the screen and have their questions. These are my goddamn questions.
Okay, so this my thing. Why would anybody need to feel like he got to stand there in front of somebody if he had nothing to hide? Make it make sense.
I just told you. It's like he's their manager. You know what I'm saying?
No,
They-
brother.
Listen,
See, that's what I can't do.
Let me
Listen,
talk.
listen.
Give me
Go ahead.
5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. All right. The entertainment industry is nothing but fucking wolves for the most part. These people are fucking grimy. Gayle King ain't no friend of your daughters, R. Kelly, you, me. She don't give a fuck. She care about ratings. And she's not even doing the shit. It's the motherfucking crackers behind her. They forcing her to do that shit. R. Kelly, that's why R. Kelly looking at her like, y'all fighting for my life, Gayle. What you doing? We cool. It's these motherfuckers behind her, Joe. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying.
No.
Because guess what? That's what I'm gonna do. Listen. Listen,
Hold on. You said you
listen.
was giving me 5 minutes. You said you was giving me 5 minutes. BET ain't black no more. It's owned by Viacom.
Got you. White
That's
guys,
why our
gypsies,
shit
all
children
that.
are getting fed this shit. The black people in the offices, they don't want to do the shit that they got to do. Or they have to be on the street. Gayle King is the same motherfucking CBS is white. That ain't no fucking Oprah shit, bro. She doing what the fuck they making her do. You feel me? She is doing what they making her do. She don't want to do that to them black girls. She don't want to do that to that black man. But it's what the fuck they making her do. Because she took the check. What I'm saying in those 2 interviews to you is the emotion is what I'm asking you about. I asked you, which one are we to believe? I believe your daughter was given what you call coach, I call media training. You about to go on CBS. Yeah, Rob had media training probably most of his fucking career. Because everybody can't go on national television and just talk to a motherfucking Gayle King. That bitch ain't one of these niggas on YouTube. She know what the fuck, and she's reading off the teleprompter their words, the producer's words, not her words. I'm a producer. Every host that host shows to me, I write the fucking questions. Not them niggas. I mean, Master P almost beat up motherfucking Mad Links producing Rap City because of my line of questions. On the set. I'm like, yo, P, I write that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, nigga, where y'all going with it? So I know where the line of questioning and shit come. That shit is the motherfucking devils with that shit. But besides the point, R. Kelly put himself in this position. But I'm just telling you, at that interview, what you call coaching, he's coaching them, but it's also media training. Yo, they gonna try to do this. They gonna try to do this. They gonna try to do that. He pumped Azriel up with fire. Jocelyn understood because she probably was a little older, the media training, and knew how to just sit back and chill. He made Azriel the pit bull. That's why she was attacking Gayle. Because the reason she attacking Gayle is because he already told her to be on the defense. She's going to be attacking you. That's why, in my opinion, as a professional that sat on the other side of the camera 1,000 billion times in interviews, that's what that is. You know what I'm saying? And now when I see her by herself do the interview, look how she's dressed, dog. That's a fucking 40-year-old woman's outfit.
No,
that ain't you trying to make her look.
Hold
on. Let me tell you.
We're not going to listen, brother.
I'm not disrespecting. I ain't saying shit.
No, because we listen. I let you go. So now listen. First, we're gonna apologize to the people out here because Choke got his own beef with the networks. And all that was his personal rant just now. CBS and the people and the devils. He hate the devils. So guess what? I watch your channel. I know what angle you came from. That's your profession. I get it, but this is what I'm telling you. That was the business side of it. That's why I didn't open my mouth. That's the business side, what you just did. That didn't explain shit about a victim. Now we're gonna go back. First of all, she should have been on no
what was you talking about victimizing at that point?
Exactly, but that's the point. See, because when you point out something to that level, you gave them ammunition to believe. Oh yeah, right. Yo, there was the people in the back. No, R. Kelly was because the mob. That's what they gonna run with. Oh no, see, R. Kelly was coaching a media coach. My daughter had media coaches since she was 10 years old. I just told you took acting class at one of the top goddamn acting schools out of Florida. See, that shit there don't work. See, because people that know her real background. So that shit there is okay. He used as because as know how to capture. As know how to play, especially when you threaten and being fucking forced, you really gonna get it. You really gonna get in that motherfucking door. So we're gonna go past this and back to the victim part. For one, my daughter shouldn't have been on Gayle King, pleading shit for him. So if they want to talk about the money, then let's talk about the money. Where the fuck is my daughter enjoying money from that motherfucking exclusive interview that Gayle King got that he didn't pay none of them with? And nobody got paid. I'm sure of it. I'm quite sure he was in media. Nobody ever heard of him. You got parents outside the motherfucking house looking for their kids, and Gayle get an exclusive interview with both of the girls. You tell me. That's your profession now.
I would say.
And you talking about an R. Kelly.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you. You said he already knew the charges was coming, right? In my world, we call that shit damage control. So you may go up there and use your relationship with Gayle and Oprah to go on the fucking
But he had
show.
none.
Yeah, no what?
They ain't want to fuck with him. And nobody wanted to fuck with him. He couldn't even get on. Motherfuckers was staying away, and I'm telling you fact.
So how they do the show then?
Because he got that exclusive with them two little girls that everybody in the motherfucking America was looking for. That's why. From motherfucking fighting night and day parents that could not see their fucking child. That's why this story got like this. This wasn't this no fucking
then you agree that he was trying to do damage control. He's trying to put out the fire by having your daughter and Jocelyn come on and say
and make him into
all
a
that
saint.
shit y'all hearing ain't true.
And make him into a saint. Absolutely.
It's called damage control. So
okay, listen,
he may have got a bag for it, or may not.
Listen, we can say damage control. We can say PR, good work. We can say all that shit. The difference in his world, he do it all. So that shit means nothing when you saying that when you got proof. In fact, Earl couldn't even shut him up and stop him. He stopped him, but tried to stop him 4 or 5 times. The man do what the fuck he want. Let's stop playing these games. He a grown ass man that made grown ass man decisions, and now everybody want to give him a motherfucking out. Ain't no out.
Nobody giving him no motherfucking out.
That's what I want to hear. Now that's what I want to hear, because one, you shouldn't a smart motherfucker or a half smart motherfucker or at least a motherfucker with a pea brain of motherfuckers around him, like this motherfucking dumbass Dawn and the rest of these motherfuckers would have said, yo, this shit over. Give them girls the fuck back to their families. Yo, I'm not being a part of this. That nigga wouldn't have had nobody around him. Not one person.
Let me ask you this. You don't think at any point your daughter could have left? You really believe that she was really held captured for those 4 years?
Well, let's brother. Let's stop right there. That's another motherfucking thing that little slime ball, dirtbag, crackhead motherfucker like to put out there. You ain't never heard me on no platform say my daughter was locked up or captured. But what I will tell you, I'm a smart enough motherfucker to know what a mental entrapment is. It's the same way that I had niggas that I say, nigga, don't go around that motherfucker no motherfucking more, and that's my last time telling you. Do you think a nigga went around that corner? Fuck no, because you know the outcome, his ass would have been gone. That's the difference. So we're not going to play these games like it don't happen with a man that abused fucking women. You talk about a man of authority. Let's stop playing these games. He was a man of authority. He had his staff. Hold on. He had his staff. Grown-ass people. Men. Bodyguards. Police. Every motherfucking body. Doing what? Protecting a big-ass secret and doing what the fuck he tell them to do. Let's call it what it is. So if you can manipulate grown-ass men, grown-ass women that are very career women, you got fucking Cheryl Mack's son is one of the top motherfucker DJs right now. That told you she feared for her life because it comes.
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual. Take 96.
Liberty Bibbity.
She had about pregnant. So we know that those people rule with fear.
This is what that's why I'm asking.
But I say that because you use the word locked up
until you say it.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. When you use the word like locked up or locked in,
I know.
that's what they run with. Yeah, you said kept up.
Because she had came back home to her family. When you said you was trying to get her back.
My daughter, do you know my daughter left twice? No, it ain't. I never came face to face with my daughter. So my daughter never sat in my face and said, "No, I'm not going." Do I look like that?
Was y'all communicating throughout the process?
No, when it's not a game that no communication was there. And let me tell you what the shit they tried to tell you about fucking Don Diva reject, fucking Shabazz, motherfucking Daryl stinking ass, reject ass nigga, ex-dope fiend ass nigga. Okay, well I'm just saying because let me tell you why it's relevant to say that. Because that prestige that he mentioned and said my daughter was sitting beside him, Mia said that, yes, she was. But did they understand that we was on an interview that was our documentary? See, we had shares in that documentary. See, he ain't tell that part. That documentary wasn't supposed to have been a bash for ass. It's supposed to have been the truth about this situation. But a thirsty motherfucker that is a follower to a pedophilia ring, they do what they can. They play monkey so they can be the good yes boy. And here I go, boss, I got this. And he added the shit indifferently after my daughter told him that I remember you now. You the motherfucker R. Kelly told me don't ever trust. You did another project for him and he didn't let you release it, right? And he said that yes. She said, yeah, he don't fuck with you, he don't trust you. And from there, that nigga got spiky and was mad and pissed. And everything after that was my daughter. This was almost a 60-year-old man that keep my motherfucking daughter name in the mouth. A fucking piece of shit ass dude that didn't tell the truth about really how about the project. See, because if that project would have went, if I would have ceased and desist the shit, guess what? That project would have went. And guess what? We'd have got paid. We'd have been in the fucking lawsuit paying us. Either way, we'd have got paid. See, that's what people don't understand. So when they running around saying this shit, understand that it was a project put up with us.
All right, I'm going to ask you one more question about the Gayle King thing. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Jocelyn Savage, she made a comment like, yo, pick a story. You know
okay, so who
I
saw that?
I ain't finished. Okay. Calm down, brother. Take it. We're gonna give you 10 seconds to take a woo stop. All right, breathe.
What?
Breathe, brother, breathe.
Hey, this me. I'm always like this, brother. I ain't tell you breathe when you was going at the network talking about the devils. You ready to go there and fight the people now, man? Leave that shit alone. Let's stay focused here right now. Let's go.
I just seen behind the curtain, brother, and I know that the Great Wizard of Oz is a fucking midget. All right?
You right.
My question: how do you feel about Jocelyn comment?
Right?
And not only that, and then she hasn't said anything bad against R. Kelly.
There you go. The problem. Have any of them said anything bad when they with him? Have you ever seen? I come from abusive.
With him, that nigga in jail.
I come from a abusive a father and mother situation. So I know what it is for a mother to sit there and say nothing happened. So we're not gonna play the game that nobody know. We know why she's not saying nothing. He don't have to be that. But when you got people still set around her, then he's just like he's right there. We're not gonna play that, bro. Let's not play that. Guess what? In federal prison, it's an invisible fence. Do anybody cross that goddamn line? Fuck no. They walk that motherfucker close, but they'll never cross it. Let's go, brother. It's a mental. We're not gonna play that, you know. It's a mental. You know your ass gonna cross that line, that's it. So that's the same thing, bro. Until she's strong enough to get away from this, then why are we acting like somebody talked to her? Who talked to her? Can anybody verify that was Jocelyn? Anybody that's her account. Anybody can say that's that girl's account. Anybody. No, but you know what it is? It went all through the internet like wildfire. Brother, these people are so sick.
I tell you, believe
So
half
this-
of what you see.
And that's what I'm telling you. I have a relationship with her parents. That's why I don't really go into nothing with her, because I know what they going through, bro. And this shit is not a game.
So
None
let me
of
ask
this
you a
is a
question.
game.
You seen the surviving R. Kelly, of course. All the people that went to court. Do you believe each and every one of these people?
What I believe, this is what I believe. I believe everybody that had a story had something that happened to them with him. That's what I believe. I don't give a fuck if a woman that let me just give you an example of this. If a woman walked down the street, she did her same routine coming from work at 12 o'clock at night. And this happened, actually, real story in my neighborhood, right? She get dragged in an alley and got raped. Do you think she could tell this story verbatim over and over 2 years later? Or will she have loopholes in it? Because for one, she's trying to forget it. Two, she's trying to suppress it. And three, it was a traumatizing situation. Do you think my daughter can tell you exactly how many times he hit her with that fucking 12-foot shoe? Could you answer my daughter and say, well, how many hits did he give you? Fuck no, because it's trauma, brother. We're not gonna play the game. These kids going through fucking trauma that was delivered by him. But I do, because this is what people keep ignoring and making this shit light, and why they keep these young girls' name in their motherfucking mouth. You got the fucking Faith. You got Geronda. You got Azriel. You got Joy. You got this person, that person. Do they give a fuck about these girls' mental? So tomorrow when they read, one of them killed themselves from all this bullshit, then how do we accept that in our black culture? Is that a win for R. Kelly? A motherfucker who can't even see his own children? Let's talk about some real shit. Why in the fuck is everybody taking up for him and nobody talking about his kids?
Bro, I don't know.
Not you.
Bro, there's a lot. You got a lot of people in here.
All right, Joe. Listen, let me clear it up. Not you, Joe. I know
Right,
what
I'm
you're
just
saying.
saying, like, there's a lot of people in here that support y'all. You know
Exactly,
what I'm saying? Everybody's not saying free R. Kelly. But there's a lot of more people out here that saying that nigga need to go. You know what I'm saying? It's not all one-sided, brother.
So let me tell you this, Joe. Let me ask you this. Do you think it's a guideline to
You didn't answer my question.
What?
You didn't answer my question.
What?
Do you believe each and every girl?
I answered you. I said, I think each one of them have truth in their story. Some part of the truth.
Well, 100%.
I can't say 100% because we don't know the trauma. See, we cannot tell a story.
I ain't
answer
talking about the
questions.
trauma. I'm just saying, do you believe each and he did that to each and every one?
But
Yes,
yes, fuck yeah.
Okay.
Because let me tell you why. Now why I tell you that, let me elaborate. Aaliyah was what, 1990 or 91 or some shit like that, right?
Nah.
It was 90, 92, 93.
When you got married?
No, when the whole situation came down. 93? About 93.
Nah,
Yeah, it was about 93.
Yeah, maybe.
No, it was about 93. Yeah, about 93. But what my point of it is 93, right?
Yeah.
Guess what? My daughter wasn't born.
You knew about the Aaliyah situation?
Huh?
Did you know about the Aaliyah situation?
Why would I care about Aaliyah's situation?
I'm saying public.
This
It
is
was
what
public knowledge. What you talking about?
but this is what I'm telling you.
It was public
Why
knowledge.
Got you. So back then, you know, it was newspapers and people that was in tune to that. I told you, hold on. I told you, you asked me the important thing in the beginning. What was your life legacy? I mean, and early on, I told you I bought a house at 15, my first rental property. So you think I give a fuck about R. Kelly?
The answer would have been no, brother.
So, but I had to give you that because I want you to stay with me. I'm too busy.
No.
I'm
So
too
you
busy
telling
fulfilling
me-
my own legacy to worry about an R. Kelly and Aaliyah. That wasn't my thing.
Listen, brother. I'm asking you that question for a reason. Did you know about him marrying R. Kelly back before your daughter was born?
Oh, yes, that poster came out. That poster been out there. That was talked about.
That's
that was
my
it.
question, brother.
Yes.
I've been in the
yes.
music industry and I got people that wasn't in the music industry and know that R. Kelly married or allegedly married.
But we talking to this the difference, right? I think.
Hold on. Let me ask my next question. Did you know about the sex tape?
I heard about a sex tape. That's what I did.
Where
I
R. Kelly?
heard about it. Yeah, I heard about it.
Okay.
Now let's stay right here with the sex tape. I heard about it because when I heard about it, I heard R. Kelly supposed to slept with a kid. Is that how you heard it?
Yeah.
So R. Kelly on the tape with a kid. So let me tell you this as a king and as a
I ain't gonna say kid. They just said.
they said it. Yeah, okay. Regardless what it is, that's in the umbrella of underage child.
Yeah.
I won't have no I don't have any. If I was home, I wasn't home at that time. I was away.
Okay. There you go.
But if I was home, when they said a minor, only thing a man to me, and this is me, my opinion, I could be wrong. A nigga could look at that tape for it to see his dick, because I don't want to see an act with a man with a fucking kid. That's something I've never been into. So for niggas to line up and buy that tape and say I saw it, I got a question. What the fuck was you looking for? Because he did say he was fucking a kid. I don't want to see a man fuck a child. That makes no sense to me. So I never saw that ever.
Well, it's the same way as nobody want to see a motherfucker get their head blown off on camera. Like these stupid motherfuckers standing in footage thinking it's entertaining.
And that's somebody's child. You're right.
They get shot up in the bodega and shit. That's not entertaining for me. I need that life. That shit traumatizes me. Y'all niggas think it's entertainment. You know what I'm saying?
I'm 100% with you. That's my child, brother.
But motherfuckers watch it. With the R. Kelly situation, most people watched it not to see him fuck a kid. They wanted to see if it was him.
So
That's why niggas watched it. It's like niggas go to the funeral to make sure motherfucker dead.
Did you watch it? Joe, did you watch it?
Hell no, I didn't watch it. That's child pornography.
Oh, listen, I just asked you a question, but
no, I believe they were.
There you go. And that's what I'm telling you. So,
but my thing is, even though you was in jail, you heard about it because niggas in jail hear about shit first.
Yes, we hear. No doubt. But
when you meet him and he's trying to get with your daughter, you already know about Aaliyah and the sex tape. Why the fuck you ain't get your daughter away from that motherfucker?
Okay, listen to this. We can always say why. Because did you hear who her father was? It was me. And I thought my who I was meant something over there in that world. But evidently it didn't. See, I didn't give a fuck. I've been doing business with bad motherfuckers all my life. I don't give a fuck what you do. But when you come in my circle and me and you meet face to face, now it becomes personal with me. Me and you have a problem when you don't do good business. We didn't get no arrangement for you to fucking fuck my daughter or none of that. This was talk about music. And again, let me give you these quotes on time period. This was April 2015. My daughter had a big show May 17th. By then, she didn't even go to the show because he had her mind wrapped up not to fuck with the show, this and that. So you gotta understand, he was telling her she couldn't be the singer. He wanted her. While making us believe that, oh, she did this, we gonna do this. Only thing, he had one job, write the song. And I asked him on that, and that's another text message that the defense could have put out. Yo, how much you want? I heard you charge like 200. Nigga, I can't give you that, but I can give you this. See, that's in text message. You know what? He never replied, because the whole time it was never about no music with him. He had already had sex with my daughter. See, that's the problem that people didn't
did he have
understand.
sex with her after she met him?
A day and a half later. That was that Monday. That's all in transcripts. She left school to go there. And that shit, and if they tell you, it's in the transcript, yeah, her mom.
Yeah, I can't hear you. Don't worry, y'all. He'll bounce right back. I'm gonna let y'all come in a few, all right? I just got a few more questions. I hope y'all enjoying the interview. If you are, hit the Cash App. Choke No Joke. Like, subscribe, all right? Yeah.
Yeah. So, what we talking about? The damn. You don't even know where we said. I forgot, because this everybody keep calling me. But my point is this, bro. This is my whole point on all this. I'm open to ask any question. I'm not going into foolishness. If you're not a man or a woman on here and looking at, oh, her meeting him, okay, her meeting him, my people just tip me out. Thanks for paging me. Page me. Don't call my phone right now because it keep knocking me out. So her meeting him, right? So she met him. My daughter drive. My daughter and son drive to school.
You said she left school to go meet him. That's where you was at.
Similarity, but I want them to understand. I gotta say this point, and this ain't bragging or nothing. My kids go to the same high school. They're a year apart. They both drive their own car since high school started. So I just want to give you a picture of that for you, because you can understand that. This for the motherfuckers in the back that would never buy their child a car. See, both of my kids don't. So my son came out of school early because he's in the 12th. So he gets out at half a day and go to work. He noticed his sister's car wasn't there. So immediately what he did, he called his parents. Hey, y'all had to go somewhere. She not in school. I'm getting out of school. Her car ain't here. We automatically call up her choir teacher. No, Az don't have early choir, nothing else, blah, blah, blah. So when you don't have this, he did exactly what he was supposed to do for his family. Called his parents. And from there, we moved. We moved in trying to find out where the fuck she was at. So you asked the question, how quick was it? It was a day and a half. That's how quick it was. A nigga supposed to have been in a show in Miami, and he didn't go to the show. He came back to Orlando, double back, and met my daughter, and told her he needed to interview her because he ain't had no time, and he wanted to see if he could fit her in as opening up on the show. He wanted to really see what he had. See, so all that shit with all them talking, that's how this happened. A man supposed to have been the Miami show. He kept that show, and they do all that research. Tell them research the Miami show and cancel to come back to have sex with a goddamn minor. See, that's all the shit they don't want to tell you the truth about, because they don't know. Because they wasn't in it. There are internet supporters that became fanatics to get their name up, to become somebody.
Fuck them.
That's exactly. So that's what happened. It happened that Monday. She skipped school. And the police was called. The police came because we was beating on a five-star hotel room, back and forth, banging on the doors. The regular security tried.
How did y'all know where they was at?
We didn't know, but we knew they was in that motherfucker because we saw my daughter's car and we saw his tour bus and all that shit. We beat on doors. It was floors you couldn't get on, and they called the regular police. But
how y'all know he was at that hotel?
Well, I have people that's in the industry as well.
Okay.
That was a lot of calls because we couldn't find her at first. They turned the phone on.
Did y'all, when y'all called her, she didn't answer?
She turned the phones on. He played his rules, no phone. So when she was doing the interview, cut your phone off. So, you know, and then when she by then, you did an act with him. So now imagine your parents downstairs, police come drag you out of motherfucking room with your school ID. Now everybody know in Florida, no, your ID show, your permit, your paper show your age. There's no getting around it. And I'm quite sure this man is a police officer, he know what the fuck it read.
Y'all called the police on him right there?
Everybody in the hotel called the police. So when the police came, we told them what we was there for. That's why we was violating guest room. If my daughter was 18, now, Choke, you've been in the industry, you've been around a long time. I'm just going to say this. This may be the dumbest question in the world. Do you think the police could pull an 18-year-old out of a hotel room without making a lawsuit? Because if I'd have told him my daughter was 18 years old, he would have said, have a nice day. I'm sorry you can't disturb the guests. You can wait here peacefully and hope to see her, but you can't disturb the guests. Am I lying or not? Lying or not? It's no foul play. It's this parent saying our 18-year-old daughter is with a man. He gonna say, okay, she's hello, 18, okay.
You might have a point there.
Okay, thank you. She would have never had to come out the room. She would have been like, I'm 18, what the fuck are y'all doing? And this, I know my daughter. But because she was 17, they brought her ass out that motherfucking room and downstairs. So you dig what I'm saying? And he was supposed to anything. He was supposed to come. They was waiting for him. So they want to tell us.
Oh, he wasn't there?
Yeah, he was there. He was in the room with her ass. But the police allowed her to come out. This is what happened. When police brought her down there and got to talking to us to identify that's our daughter and everything, he was supposed to come right behind. And the police doubled back. He was gone. He went out the private exit the hotels have. Come the groupie ass security guards that my daughter said he was trying to get a job, and he left. So when the police doubled back, he never came down. They looked outside, his cars and shit was gone.
So you ain't put in a report? You get a warrant?
My wife did a report and everything, but when you got a child that is saying nothing happened but an interview, because that's all we knew. It was supposed to be an interview. So why would we think anything else? You got your daughter standing right in front of you. And she said, Dad, I swear to God, was this week we did the interview. Y'all was kind of messing it up because I was great, hit my high notes and this and that. All lie. You understand what I'm saying?
So how soon did you find out they were messing with each other?
I didn't until like next year when somebody in the camp finally sent us messages. The whole time is this. Everybody music. She working on music. He was sending us samples of some of the music. This is how deep this shit get. People
Wait. So she went and moved with him after that?
No, brother. She didn't move till September. This happened in August. See, that's what they didn't tell you. See, they made it like it was Monday, Tuesday.
A month later, she was with him.
And what?
You said a month later she was living with him?
I said April is when they met. When this act
April is when they met.
She didn't leave to go to tour with him till his tour started up in September, which Ange was ready to go back to school. So you're talking April to September. So tell them motherfuckers that like to come up there and act like she met him Monday and moved in Friday, and her parents gave her. Exactly. So you're talking about a whole summer of dialoguing with parents and everybody, and somebody like me. That I'm gonna fly in and see Choke face to face. We're gonna have to meet and we're gonna talk. This business, this is my daughter.
Who said by September did she turn 18?
She turned 18 in December. So she had like a month and a half. Yeah.
All right, so in September, when she went to go with him, that was for her to go on tour with him, to work with him, allegedly?
Exactly. That's it. So you got
Did y'all give her the permission to go with him?
Exactly. We gave permission through somebody that would have been from the label who posed up oversee her, making
for how long?
Till her birthday. I mean, you can't force her after 18. There's no void at 18. She only had a month and a half.
Y'all emancipated her to him from September to December?
It was never nothing to him. It was to a female A&R, supposed to be an A&R, but this was somebody who actually worked for him.
All right, so
I
she
do
was,
know the. I
so
do
she
know the
moved with him in
business.
September, and y'all knew she was going. It was like it wasn't like she ran away. Y'all thought
No,
like the
brother,
baby was
we
taken.
never seen nothing say no ran away. Never. See, this is you never.
No,
seen nothing
I'm
on here.
asking you these questions.
I know you are, but what I'm
I'm
saying
asking,
is, you would never
I'm trying to
listen.
see.
If
Did y'all
that
send
happened,
her? Did y'all send her off in September, knowingly that she was going with R. Kelly?
of course, we told the whole world. That was in Surviving R. Kelly. You think my daughter would leave at 17? Well, that wouldn't happen. That wouldn't without just ran away.
So y'all was cool with her going to stay with him. She was staying with him, or she was given living quarters.
We living. There you go. Now you being an industry man. Living quarters is what it's supposed to be, brother. Exactly. With the same person that we gave power of attorney to. So yes. So we're gonna talk. That's all industry level. This happens every day. And now I'm gonna let you have the floor so you can explain it to these dumb motherfuckers in the back that happened through entertainment, that happened through movies, through everything, basketball, football, you name it. A child had to go with somebody for somewhere where a parent had to give permission, especially if they good. So this is not nothing new.
Do you regret giving permission now?
Fuck yeah. I regret so much. I regret some other shit I would never not to say that should have been an outcome. But I regret a whole lot of shit as a parent. What parent wouldn't regret it? What parent wouldn't regret it?
Just
what I don't understand.
ask everybody this question. If you had it to do over again, what would you have done different?
That shit. Brother, if I had to do that shit,
Limo! We gotta help people customize and save!
She probably wouldn't even have never. I wouldn't even say she wouldn't have came to went to the show because she's musically inclined, and it was a bunch of bands there. She'd have went there, but when she said she'd have met that motherfucker, that would have been it right there. I would have took her phone. I would have took her phone with a new phone the next day. I'd have made sure she never got that motherfucker.
Well,
that's if I would have knew what I know now. But saying doing it over again, I wouldn't know if I didn't have the wisdom and knowledge that I know now. Because guess what? For 30 years he's been doing it and everybody been okay with it. So the labels, the powerhouses, the influence of the media. So everybody say he's the good man. That's who you want to work with. I don't give a fuck who you was. You in the music and you singing slow song. Who they say you work with? R. Kelly. Look how many females work with him. So let's stop acting like this man was some outcast that I went and found and no, it wasn't that. He was at the top of his fucking game and everybody in the world was kissing his ass. But that had nothing to do with me. I had a conversation with him as a partner, as a father, and as a man.
Let me talk to the people for a minute on the industry level to teach them how. If I was in your shoes and I had regrets and I could go back and do it over, right? First of all, and people gonna hate me from saying this, but
he already
after I make my point, they'll understand why I'm saying this. You and your wife can't take 100% blame in this situation because, like myself, I tell the story a few times. Our children are not our children that we raise when they go outside that door. We can give them all the fucking rules, beatings, ass whippings, punishments, taking their phones, where it don't matter. When they get outside in that world, the kid that you raise is not the kid that's going to run around in that street. Your daughter knew better than to sneak off to school and go and meet a grown-ass man. You know what I'm saying? At a fucking hotel.
Without calling us.
She know her mother don't want her to do that. She know her father don't want her to do that. She know her brothers and sisters don't want her to do that. But she's in fact, she done met a star. One of the biggest stars in the world that do what she want to do. And that she feel like can give her opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So, like I say, my moms thought I was at my cousin's house in the downtown South Bronx for the weekend. I'm 15 years old. I'm in Washington, D.C. selling drugs with the motherfucking shotters. You know what I'm saying? My mother went in. If you told my mother, your son, it was in the motherfucking Washington, D.C. Ain't no way in the motherfucking world she would have believed you unless she had to come get me out of jail, son.
So check this. On that note,
Hold
right
on,
there.
let me finish, because I got a point to make.
Go ahead.
Right? So you don't get, and your wife don't get 100% blame, because our kids, when they leave that fucking house, they go and do what the fuck we tell them don't do. Right? So what you could have done different, and I'm saying to the people that have talented kids right now that need to watch out for these industry niggas, because these motherfuckers are predators. If you go and hire somebody to manage your kid and you're not going to manage them, try to be co-manager. If you don't have the business accolades and resources to make things happen, even if you just taking 5-10%, you be co-manager so you can supervise your kid 24/7, and the label can't tell you you can't be there because you the manager. Everything goes through you. Your kid don't deal with nobody. Everything goes through you. Your phone ring and you make it happen. Because once you start trusting these motherfuckers with your kids, they're gonna be fucking them. They're gonna make them gay and all kind of weird ass shit. So for the people that have talented kids, you know what I'm saying? Supervise your kids. Use this as a lesson. This got to be the biggest lesson out here. This man, let his daughter go up there and meet this nigga, and their whole fucking life changed.
Exactly. Immediately. So on that note, Joe, what about the ones in Disney? Because see, we had an opportunity to have the ends at Disney. This is the crazy part, right? We turned it down because do you know in their contract it says no parents. Parents cannot be a child manager in Disney organization. See, it's too much of a distraction. That's a fact. That's a fact. And you know what we did? We walked. To only wind up. The only wind up.
You know why?
Motherfucker.
Because they want to take your Hannah Montana and turn it into fucking Miley Cyrus. They can't do that with you there. So, you know, shout out to your daughter, shout out to your wife, shout out to all the victims, survivors. I'm gonna let a few people come on and ask some questions. If they get disrespectful, I'm just gonna clip them. If you see somebody that you recognize that you don't want them to be on here from some other platform, because I said no other platforms, I just want the regular people to come on and ask questions.
Let me give you this before you go on this, right? And we'll probably chop it up. I think it's very important, brother, that you do a follow-up, maybe a hour or 2 hour special, bro, on your channel, bro, with open dialogue, because, brother, it's a lot of talented kids. And right now, it's a lot of, like, okay, let me give you, for instance, another thing with me. You understand, I had restaurants. I had adult novelty stores. And I also did contract work. So that's my day. My wife, real estate, and running was a manager at a hospital. So we wasn't parents that sat home behind a computer, and we managed our daughter career. You see what I'm saying? We didn't leave nothing out. So what you say to parents that have talented sport kids, and we know what it takes to be a football player, basketball player. It's past this. I ask people to use this shit, not drag it, not fucking keep on dogging the victims. You want dogs, might keep it on me, I can handle it. But not these young, frail young minds that's trying to figure out their next life move, and y'all want to bash them in the motherfucking head, but y'all don't say nothing to our white sisters and brothers that do the same thing, that sue their goddamn victims, their predators, and do everything else. They get a clap, a day, a book name behind them in the storage line. But all the blacks, nothing but tormenting and defamation and everything else. So choke on this, brother. You have the experience in the industry. You need to do a powerful speaking for about 2 hours to allow parents to come on here. They got these sports kids. They got these talented kids that play instruments. They got to sit in the they got to sit in there and with their tutors and shit for 2 hours. A parent can't do that. In schools, they have, like my daughter she read classical training.
Right.
They do classical training. So classical training took half a day. She had to go in there with her teacher during school hours for like 2 hours. Because, and no matter how we say we wouldn't do this, we wouldn't do that, that's a fucking lie. You have to entrust, because America is built like that, for us to have to entrust somebody with our child, unless you're homeschooling, which I highly recommend people to do it if you can, and keep your kids as close to you as possible until you can't no more, because it is a fact that this shit can happen. I'm a nigga that tell you I come from a side of the fence that this I would never. So in a million years, you couldn't tell me no shit like this gonna happen to me. It ain't fucking all the shit I've been through. I went through this shit, bro.
Well, what about this thing they talking about? Y'all try to do a deal with him with some dildos.
Exactly. So let's get into that. Ask them this. This is the funny part with these, both of them idiots. You know, Huey and Louie, both misfits and fucking rejects. You know what I mean? One a crackhead and one a crack baby. So let's get back to these idiots, right? So if you know you're a man that know business, and this is for all the people that got business. If I own novelty stores, maybe let me break that down to them, because for the motherfucking dummies that don't know what a novelty store is, that's a dog toy store. So if I'm at a thing, you understand, I think business. Again, why the importance of me telling you, brother, I bought my property at 15. You don't have too many average kids that buy a rental property at 15. My parents worked. Let me give you this. My father was construction worker all his life. My mother worked for the government. I didn't have to sell drugs. I chose to get in there because of the struggle of my family. Because I thought I could heal a pain that I saw from us coming from the projects. I wanted all my family good. So that's the choice I made. That's a choice. I got plenty of ass whippers over it. But guess what? It ain't stopped me from going up that motherfucking block and becoming who I was. You understand? So this shit here, with this, going into this, with the damn.
The dildo thing. What did y'all try to do a dildo with him?
So it must go deal with him. This is how fucked up it was. My daughter wasn't even there. That's why I laughed at it in transcripts, because this is shit that he told her to say. And after you don't see your predator for 2 years, you see a motherfucker in court and he doing tricks.
So you didn't try to do a deal with him?
Yes, brother. I'm gonna get to it. But what I want to do is clear up the transcript, because she said it also in the transcript. So what I want to do is clarify she was not fucking there when this was. This is a conversation that went to an email. Now, whenever a motherfucker want to put up some money and ask the motherfucking stinking ass lawyers ahead why they didn't call me in, tell the truth. Because I could have provided that motherfucking email, full email, that went to him that says something like, look, bro, I got this motherfucking business. I have this field. I have a straight base out of another country. I can manifest this, all this on me. I can give you 50 to 100K up front. I'll give you this percentage off each one. Only thing I need from you, brother, is you are okay, you with it, you see it, a signature and approval of your music. And I'm gonna make everything else happen. You're gonna be paid. That's business. It never went nowhere else, brother. An email, a conversation to an email, and he never replied. And guess what? You never seen me follow up. Because I was too busy. Because I was too busy 2016. Too busy. 2016. So I wasn't chasing him and oh no, was it? My bad. Wasn't, yeah, 2016. My daughter had just graduated. So it wasn't no, I knew this is right after.
How long she been there before you try to do the deal with him?
Shit, she was already there. She been there. She was back and forward. She been mine. We've been in business doing back and forward and intertwining with this guy from August while my daughter was underage. It was up to when she get ready to turn 18, all communication stopped. But being as though we had her in school, as had to comply because she did her last year virtual. She was in the 12th. So she did her last year virtual. So therefore she had this. Then we got all our class. We see when she ain't doing a class or assignment. Boom, boom, boom.
So she was 18 when you tried to do the deal?
Yes. Yes, she wasn't no fucking kid. None of that shit. So that answered another their question, them dumbass questions that they tried to say. So yes, my daughter was 18. So it had nothing to do with her. My daughter wasn't there. I don't talk no fucking business with grown people in front of my daughter that don't have nothing to do with music. Why would the fuck she be there, sitting there with me, talking about some goddamn thing I got for him? That don't even make sense. She also got on the stand and said her mother never asked her for a job. He told my daughter to ask my wife, did she want to have a job? Don't that sound familiar from the fucking Rashida Rand, whatever, landfill, their shit, their situation, the father, the mother, all of them work for him. So he thought he repeats himself. That's what make him sick. That's why he's in the shit he in. He repeats himself. It doesn't matter what year. He just do everything that works, he repeats. So he thought that would work with me. What I'm going to do with my 2 stores, a restaurant, and some other shit I had going on. I'm going to leave that and go travel with him to do lights. These motherfuckers is stupid. What I tried to do was show him how to get a light package cheaper, as well as showed him how to make money instead of going to Walmart, spending that money and giving away some dirty ass fucking cheap ass on sale fucking underwear. Tried to show the nigga how to be an entrepreneur and make some money. And that was my field. But he was too dumb. And that nigga
how to make money. That nigga was super rich. Nigga,
yeah, you're right. But he wasn't super rich at that time. He was at a struggle trying to get the fuck up. And that's a fact. Right. Everybody think he was super rich. That nigga was doing shows to keep Ian's meats on the table. That's why people like, where's money at? Where was his money? Was already gone. He was on a return. He was trying to do a build back to come back to life. Motherfuckers don't understand. You know, choke motherfucking money can look like money. You got some of the flossing niggas is the broke.
Yeah, I know. I
you
mean,
got the niggas that don't floss.
Trying to teach R. Kelly how to make some money. I'm like, come on, nigga, knock it off.
Well, yeah, I was, because that's the difference. I don't give a fuck if you rich off of fucking selling hats. You don't know a goddamn thing about selling houses. You don't know a damn thing about this. I gotta teach you that. See, that's the problem with everybody. Everybody think every nigga that's rich knows shit. Nigga don't know that. That nigga know how to write and sing. That was the father's.
That's why he's in his lane.
Exactly. So the difference is he don't have properties. He don't have this. He don't have. Why the fuck he don't have that? As rich as he was. I don't know if he got properties. Exactly. So now you talk to a nigga that's a businessman that showed him how to get ready to make $1.15.
You know that he don't. That nigga got properties. I've been by Joe Biden's house in Chicago.
Yeah, I hear that. But anyway,
come on, man. You can't be going. I know you be mad. I know you hate this motherfucker.
No, but he don't have no property, bro. That shit got took from him. He don't have none of that property. They took.
Let me ask you a question.
Martin took all that shit.
Let me tell you something. Let me ask you a question. And I don't know why.
But let me finish that. Keep that question. Let me
wait. No.
See, because you asked that.
Bro, let me just finish. I want to go a different question real quick. Because I just thought of this question, and this is a very valid, good question.
Go ahead.
You and your wife may get, stuff from people all around the world, right? Let me ask you a question. How do you view R. Kelly's wife, Andrea? Do you believe that all this shit went on for all these years and she didn't know? How could he be married all these years to Drea right? And all this stuff going, she don't play a part in this?
I'm gonna say this again, and for ones that keep trying to blame a woman, talking about a man, Joe, we're not gonna play this game, bro. You're talking about a powerful man. She didn't help build him. She came in him as a powerful man. So what that mean? You did what he did, what he told you to do. I don't give a fuck if she got the ring. She still looked at as the same victim. He fucked women in the next room while she laid in the room and could not come out the bedroom.
So you don't think that she could never divorced him? Got away? You don't think that she never did no threesomes with him?
Let me give you this. Listen. I don't doubt that she did, but I'm gonna tell you on my perspective. And I know people hate her. I know I had a chance to talk to her. I met her. You know what I did when I met her, bro? I said, listen, there you go. I told you that. I only thing I told her, I said, listen, I don't know your story, but what I do know from looking at you, seeing that stress and shit in your eyes, trying to be a single mom of a fucking superstar babies and going through all the shit you did, only thing I could do is hug you. I said, I just want to give you a hug and tell you I don't want to know your story. What I do know, I wish you were stronger. And she said, yes, I should have been said something. And that was it. Now, I didn't say she didn't play a part, but with black eyes and beatings, do you think she didn't get beat? I just want to ask the world that. So do you think that he was in love with this woman that he told the world he never loved, he didn't want to marry her, and he damn sure didn't want no children? They made him do all that. He said that. The label made him because why? He kept getting in trouble. It was for imagery. But he wound up loving her. He kept around for 12 years. They may have fell in love after that. That was fine. But I want to ask the world this. Do you think he excluded her from all the fucking ass whippings? Do you think he excluded her from the torment, the fucking degrading, the shit, the acts that she probably had the worst acts than anybody?
Did she
tell anybody? I don't think so. I didn't pay attention. I just worry about my daughter's shit and get shit over with and then watching it from afar. Some of the other young ladies and all that. I did. I was in New York, but me and my daughter didn't want me to come. And then she wanted to do it her way. And I understood why. Because at that point, she got on the stand and still said some shit that wasn't all the way truthful enough, and she was still taking up for him. See, a father knows his child like a mother knows a child. If you raise your child, let me say all fathers don't, because some of these motherfuckers on this internet don't have no relationship with their kids, grandkids, or nothing. I raised grandkids. I love all my children, and like I apologized, called up Gail immediately and apologized to her because I know my child. And it's like in court, I understand why she didn't want me.
At this point, he's in jail. And you saying your daughter is on the stand still lying for him. What is there to lie to protect him for if you want this nigga to go to jail and get away?
I'm going to say this again. You've been in jail. You've been in jail, right? You've been in the streets. Did you fuck with that nigga that wasn't to be fucked with? But one thing, you can talk shit when he wasn't there. But when he bit that motherfucking corner, you was in that store with him, didn't you feel your motherfucking heartbeat going up? Because you ain't know what he was up there capable of doing, right? And that's a dude on the street. That's you at the corner store. So imagine somebody living with somebody. Hold on. So imagine living with somebody for 5 years, getting the shit beat out you and trained and taught what to do, how to do it, and then you don't see him for 2 years and you're in court now face to face with him. How you think the women supposed to react? I want your personal opinion on that. How the fuck do you think these young kids supposed to act with this big motherfucker now sitting there? Yes, they was. Yeah, the victims was in the same room with him. Yes, all of them was in the same room. Wasn't nobody else in the same room. Yes, they sat in the court right in front of him. They had to look at him. They had to point at him. Yes. After 2 years of not seeing him. Yes. Did they also tell you how he got up and danced and do shit all on the floor and act like he looked for shit his ass was testifying, beating on the table and filming with shit? They trigger points. Shit he do when he mad when they live together. And if the only people may not understand this, because they got to come from an abusive background. They got to come from seeing this shit. I watched my mother for years take ass whippings for our sons. And I mean brutal when we was little. And that's why we probably grew up with so much of a black heart and didn't give a fuck about a lot of shit. So when people don't identify, they won't know. And most of these abusers, like the motherfucking jackass, fucking crackhead, that like to talk shit, sit there like he's somebody that beat the shit out of his own goddamn wife and hit her in the head with a shovel. He should have told you that while he's sitting up there, that she ran from him and all that shit. See, these motherfuckers that like to tell these stories, they got some fucked up background. So they need to tell their own truth. Okay. Yeah, they know what it is because they watching. But anyway, let's go back to this. The difference is, brother, they can only relate to something. That's why you had.
My question, I think the last question was, you saying she's still lying for him. So
exactly, we going back, but it's not lying for him. It means that fear jumped in and you went back to what you knew. You looked at that sad puppy dog face and say, I'm doing this to this guy. And you testify. Do you think they got that same energy they had when they was in front of the detectives? It was just them and the detectives. But now they sitting in front of the court and looking at this motherfucker who looking at them. Do you think they had the same energy? You come from them neighborhoods, brother. You watched it a million times.
I understand that.
Okay, brother. So that's what we're talking about. All right. So 2 years of them not seeing her, and my daughter got to see him. Why wouldn't she still try to do something to show him this ain't what I meant to do? No, that came up. Then she got to build up courage back up and realize what she doing ain't wrong. He's the one that was wrong. He the motherfucker that need to apologize.
Where's your daughter at today? Like, not mentally.
She's good. Yeah, mentally, she was with her. She deal with her therapist. She dealing with this every day. But how the fuck can any of these girls, Faith, Adrielle, Geronda, Dominique, you name them all, bro. All the victims. How the fuck are they gonna go when you got grown ass people that can be their mother and father and grandparents, and they sitting on a motherfucking internet? They can't even enjoy a friendship, talking to somebody without a grown motherfucker coming in they thing wishing death on them. It's not a game, man. My house almost got burnt down over this shit. Motherfuckers too invested in the R. Kelly shit. It's not a game. I didn't rent. That wasn't no motherfucker. That was my motherfucking home. A home we built for our grandkids that we had to sell. Because these thirsty motherfucking ignorant fanatics got so intertwined in this shit that they thought this was cute. Putting out my information, my business information, my fucking home addresses and all this shit. Who the fuck does that? Who the fuck does that? That's not related. That's not related to this man. Who the fuck does that, bro?
Right.
This shit's sick. It's sick. And let's call it what it is. So you asked me about doing a mental, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you, Joe. I'm telling you the truth. I can look at my daughter and I see emptiness. I see pain. Yeah, she put on a show because she got to know that she want things out of life. She want her career. She want this. But you know what she won't do? She ain't sued that motherfucker because she wants to prove to the world she don't need her money. And I call her a goddamn fool for that. But she should have sued that because you deserve it. But the difference is, I stand with my motherfucking daughter. So if she gonna get it the hard way, then get it the hard way, baby. And that's what she doing.
You know, the statute of limitations on the civil suit ain't a few days. So she can always put your mind.
Yeah, but man, you got so many of these ignorant black people that think, oh, it's only about money. Are y'all stupid? Do you understand that my daughter never been hit by a parent and got beat with a fucking shoe? So enough to where another one of his fucking handlers sat there and couldn't even put my daughter in the tub. How the fuck could she tell her parents? How can she tell us they never beat her? And she couldn't, she dared to tell her she got infected with a goddamn disease. She did this, and a motherfucker paying mental game with you. How do you go tell your parents? Without seeing the motherfucker lie black man.
Why don't y'all sue the goddamn record label that y'all gave the rights to the y'all?
Because she wound up only working because because she worked for him. She didn't work for the label. She worked for him. It was a lie. She worked for R. Kelly.
So why can't you sue?
What I'm gonna get from her? Some fucking project furniture. Fuck, I'm gonna get from her. She worked for him. He ain't paid nobody. He probably
yeah, but if she worked for him, you sue the company.
Man, fuck that, man. Listen, if I didn't love my daughter as much as I love my daughter, I would have, me personally, I would have been through that motherfucker for half the shit I went through. Dude, that took me 2 years of straight chasing before any motherfucking big network even got involved. I was on the ground, back and forth to Chicago. Flights, motherfucker, was $1,000 then. Just one way getting the last minute flight. Wherever my daughter was at, I was popping up there. New York, LA, you name it, I've been there. Know what I mean, motherfucking times I've been staked out, motherfucker, just to try to make sure my daughter was alive. All that bullshit, that shit I can't even tell you on this motherfucker. But they listen to these goofy ass lying motherfuckers that know how to put paperwork together and do all this shit that was around them. They all lies, bro. That's real deal. This shit what they doing is goofy, man. And that's all I'm trying to tell you. So if I tell you, I don't know how none of these girls going. But what I can tell you is at any moment they in a real fucked up, fragile state. They in a real fragile state because you know why? All of us failed them. All of us didn't stand behind these young black girls. Stand up for them and show them what the fuck they was doing was right. No matter how they got there, bro, that shit they came forward was right, bro. We should be supposed to be on every fucking channel teaching these, showing these girls that they are inspiring to anybody that is a victim. Instead, every fucking channel tear these black girls down. While these same kind of white girls are on every channel, spokesman, $20,000 to speak at schools and this and that. But we done tore down every ounce of these black women. That's the next generation of motherfuckers that look just like us. But we too ignorant because we want views, clicks, and all this other shit to understand that these girls really went through some shit. And if the sacrifice is this one motherfucking Negro, then fuck him. Get rid of the nigga. Because these women mean more than us than him. The nigga only make music, bro. He ain't got him. Name one motherfucker he made rich. That was one of his friends. Because I'll tell you they're a goddamn lie. The nigga don't do nothing. The only niggas that came up, the niggas that stole from him. That's it. The nigga don't pay nobody. Let's tell the truth. How was this one father able to infiltrate? Because them niggas around him was broke. Then put them niggas on the phone with me, and they'll tell you. Last they was out getting their own fucking bread, they was broke. And that's a fucking promise. That's a fucking promise. I done gave them niggas, plenty of them niggas, money to get motherfucking where I need to get to my motherfucking door. All them niggas know it ain't right, but the nigga owed them so much fucking money, they felt stuck. So let's tell the truth, man. How do niggas get infiltrated when you don't do your people right? Niggas start going, looking for other options. And that's how you get infiltrated. You don't pay people. So why the fuck do people keep thinking then this $5,000 shit? What he said, $5,000 a month? Let me break this shit down. Dude, the nigga was dropping off money. The
audio went out. Can't hear you. Go on, come on. We'll be right back, y'all. And I'm gonna let y'all come in now. So I'm about to put the link in. You got questions? Keep it respectful. The Goose Show. Thanks for the cash app, the Goose Show. My peoples. Okay, he back. Come on, baby Lisa Wu, looking sexy. Woo, Lisa Wu. Yeah.
So brother, that's all I'm saying. Us as a whole community, we got to do better at bringing out young queens and tell them they not right. If every story wasn't right, I'm okay. Let's get to the ones that wasn't telling the truth. Okay, let's put them aside. But we can't make everybody that opened up into a liar for one motherfucker.
Right.
It
Nah,
don't make
and
sense.
everybody not and like I think that I mean you are supposed to be emotionally invested in this whole thing.
Oh,
and
no
feel
doubt,
that way.
brother.
But
But I'm like
everybody-
this with all of them, brother. All of it.
Everybody's
Listen,
not everybody. I keep telling you, think everybody's thinking one way. Everybody's not thinking one way. But I'm gonna bring people on so they can ask questions. You know what I'm saying?
But Joe, I got a big following. I got people that support for real. But the difference is, my focus ain't the ones that get it. You get it, Joe. You can teach the shit, the real shit that people need. That's why me and you had the conversation we had, bro. It's needed. You got black mother that need a motherfucker to tell them, don't do that. I don't give a fuck. You need to choose quitting your job or making them motherfuckers pay you for your time, because if you do that, may be the wrong move.
All right. Well, look, we gonna bring some people in.
Wait.
When I bring you in, I'm gonna ask you to introduce yourself. All right. Just say your name. I don't care about your show, your podcast. Don't promote nothing. I'm gonna cut you right off. Say your name and then ask your question. All right. I'm gonna start with you, T baby.
Hi.
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go by T baby. I ain't gonna call my business out there like that.
Okay.
But I had a question. So if she does have herpes, does she tell the people that she's with?
I don't think that's a question for me, and you the boasty girl. So you need to ask. You and him probably need to get checked from all the sex that he running around having. That's what you need to do.
Okay. Next question.
And that was the boast.
That question, you gotta ask her those questions. This is her father. Her father don't know what I said. Like, she a grown ass woman now.
My daughter live in her own. You know this is crazy. Let me tell you.
Look, bro, we gonna see this.
My daughter live in her own shit.
Azriel can talk for Azriel. We ain't talking for Azriel and no shit like that. All right. Shalom. Who's that? Shabon? You next. All right. Just say your name and ask your question, please.
All right, this is Shabon. Angelo, you and I have spoken on the phone.
Yes.
You and I have spoken on the phone
Ask your question,
with Dana J.
Baby.
I remember who you is. I remember who you is.
Okay, hold on. Okay, it's on. I got it, Choke. I got it. I see he was on mute. Okay,
No, I put it on
me and
mute
you,
because
Angelo.
I want you to just ask a question. I put it on mute because
I'm not because the question is referred to this man, right? This is who you saying we can speak to, right?
Yeah, so
I'm speaking to him about what him and I know. So I'm asking him a question.
Good. He
Can I ask the question?
Ask the question.
Okay, thank you. Angelo, you're sitting here stating that black girls this and black girls that. The question I have for you, did you not have Dust the Dawn Productions promoting porno with young black women in Baltimore for $9.75 an hour, 8 hours a day, $75 a day, basically? That's where I get the $9.75 from. That you had these young girls having sex. This is why you promoted the dildo as well to Mr. Robert Kelly.
So
I have a lot of questions, but Choke, you're not being.
All right,
No, I want that. No, I wanted that. You should have left for that.
She's still there, bro. She's like,
but bring her. I was.
Hold on, brother. This is my shit.
Yeah.
All right. All that energy. I don't look. I asked a question. I said this shit in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Just ask the question and let you respond. This shit ain't gonna be no badgering shit. She's still talking and look.
Listen, it's fine. Let me answer because she on mute.
Go ahead, answer her. You can answer her. Go ahead.
This is the shit that blow me, right? You know it's public information. These motherfuckers can dox everything about me, but you can't see the name of a fucking production company. I'm not look at my spelling on my production company and everything. My production company never did shit with no goddamn porn, and porn is illegal in Baltimore. If you know anything about a goddamn porn industry, that shit you can only do in the West Coast and other places, Reno, other places. Now, did I have a porn site? Yeah, probably when you was a fucking baby in 1991. Before I even had fucking anything other than
All
that.
right, you answered the question, bro. We gonna move on. You
And
said
then, hold on. And it wasn't no Dust to Dawn. Look up.
It don't matter. We ain't
How
promoting that
about
shit,
that?
nigga. You crazy? We're not
Oh,
promoting
it's
that.
gone, man. That
Yo,
shit was 91,
dog.
bro. It ain't out there. That shit been gone.
All
These
right, all right,
motherfucking
next
idiot
question,
ass
next
done with
question.
that much energy.
Yo, what's good, bro?
Wait,
Hey,
I
man,
thought I
the
seen you
infamous
before.
Tom K. Yeah, go ahead,
Nah, that
man.
nigga made
Go ahead.
videos about me. Fuck that. No, I don't do that, nigga. Fuck that.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, you let me just end this. I
China,
think
good,
this kid is
good, China.
confused.
All right. Say your name. Go ahead, brother.
Yo, so I got a question.
Introduce yourself first, please. Introduce
My
yourself.
name is Nye. They call me Nye.
All right, go ahead. Now, what's your question?
So the question is I see that he says that he's a guy about morals, and I just want to know, were you the photographer that was taking those provocative pictures of your daughter?
Hold on.
But it's a
Answer that question.
Hell to the fuck no. And like I said on many channels, y'all gotta stop watching these dumbass
Yo, brother, you ain't gotta curse at him. He didn't curse at you.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm
Stop
sorry.
feeling attacked. You just ask him questions.
But you know why, Choke? Let me say this. I know where they
I don't
come
need to
from.
know
That's
why, because it's the other
yeah, but
people.
that's
Because listen,
yeah,
don't
got it.
attack
So,
my
brother,
people, brother.
okay,
Don't attack
right.
my brother.
So
He
listen,
did not. He asked a
no,
nice
not
intelligent question.
Okay,
Right,
so
please,
not
just answer the question.
listen, what father would take pictures? I don't even follow my daughter because of her swimsuit and all that collection. Why would I sit there and take it when I would pay somebody professionally to take my daughter picture? Make it make sense. I mean, bro, y'all ask some of the most ridiculous questions.
Okay, hey, look, the answer is what? No, you didn't take the pictures of it.
Fuck no, I didn't.
Okay, all right, let me move on. Hold on. LaShonda, you up next, all right?
Make it make sense. I mean, bro, y'all ask.
You gotta mute it, LaShonda.
Okay.
The answer is what? No,
Hello?
yeah, go ahead. You gotta turn your sound down. LaShonda, you up next, all right? If I don't see you on the screen, I'm not gonna bring you on.
Porno with young black women.
Look, before y'all come on, turn your sound down. You don't need to hear yourself speak. Turn your sound down. Turn your sound down. Let me try LaShonda one more time. What's your question, love?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's your question?
Okay, so my question was, you said that Az went after school and that you guys didn't know she was there, but in court she testified to the fact that the security guard called you guys and spoke to her parents, and you guys told her them that she was 18, and that's why they left her there. She was never pulled out. Just now you said she was pulled out and it was because she was underage and so on and so forth. So I'm trying to get clarification there.
Hold on, sister. Let them talk. Go ahead.
So clarification would be listen to both sides of the transcript first and foremost. Don't listen to just R. Kelly lawyer ask her question. She came back with the rebuttal from the prosecutor and said, no, none of that was true. My parents came in. No security guard could call me. How would they know my number? We came to the hotel. So what was stated in court and the truth was in the second part of it. No, she never said she was left anywhere. She left with us and she didn't even drive our goddamn car. We left my wife's car. She drove in my car, and that's how we get it. We didn't even, we was so furious, she didn't even drive with her car. So if you really want to know what happens? No, she wasn't left there. R. Kelly ran out of the side of the building, is why his ass probably wasn't locked up, because the security guards let him out of the back of the building, which I just told Joe. See, it was a real police there. It wasn't security guard. It was a Osceola police, Orlando, Florida police that worked there. So it wasn't no game at that. That was the lies everybody put out. And my daughter testified a whole lot of things still taken up for him, and whatnot. Then she came back at the cross-examination and clarified some things. So maybe you missed that part, Queen. There's nothing wrong with asking. It was a good question, but no, that didn't happen like that. What I just told you was actual fact, and I have reports to back up anything I tell you. See, I don't have to.
Thank you, Shonda. I'm gonna move to the next person.
Damn, they really think I was a fucked up dude out here, Choke. I want to appreciate. I want to say thank you, brother. God damn, I mean, they got me out to be a all types of
Sakara, thanks for the cash app, Sakara. I ain't trying to. I'm gonna try to one more time. I hope you got the sound correct. All right.
Were you the photographer that was taking those provocative pictures?
All right, she's a rap.
They got me all twisted up.
She's a rap.
She ain't.
Hey, Debo Ski, I said anybody that been on in the last 2 days can't come on, brother. Got love for you, but I got you on another day, brother. I told you, all those that came on before, y'all can't. Which score? Y'all can't come on tonight. What up, brother? What up, brother?
Yo.
What's your name?
Los.
All right, Los. What's your question?
Yeah, man. I want to know if you ever was able to get up on dude.
No, bro. I came close, but he was always he always was deep. That's not the time, man. Every time deep, like really, really deep. It came to a situation where it would have been a bad situation. I had to think how much I love my family, my daughter, and everything. But make no mistake, I was on the ground at all times. I got a lot of love in Chicago. I got family on the south side of Chicago. So I always had where, things could have happened. But the difference is when you got a lot of young girls that's innocent, they don't play a part, and they ready to jump in front of anything for this guy, you got to be real careful how you move. And another thing.
All right, let's go. You answered the question. No, you ain't get up on it. All right, let's move on. All right, something. What up?
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm on the, fine. Okay, the young lady who. Okay, my name is Karen. The young lady who came on, and she said something about the hotel. Can you see me?
Yes.
Yeah, we see.
Okay. We can hear you. That's what we need to do. Go ahead.
And she said something about the hotel. I know, thank you. But she said something about the hotel, and he said that he called or she called the police or something like that. Okay, but that happened before Azriel went to stay with R. Kelly. And that happened before, that happened like the first time she met him, right? So how did she end up going back with him after that? You said you called the police. Can you hear me?
Ready? Yeah, I'm ready. I'm off mute. Yeah, hey,
can I answer a question?
Listen, Gwen, it's supposed to have been a interview. The reason why we was on alert is because my daughter shouldn't have did an interview with no motherfucking nobody, excuse my friend, without consulting with her parents or at least telling her brother. So when my son didn't know where we was at, we was already amped up on alert. Like, hold on, where's she at? So when she said it was an interview, that's the reason why they allowed him to be able to come downstairs to come talk to us, but he never did. So we only had the story of my daughter saying nothing happened. It was a real interview. This and that. He don't play phone, so that's where that comes from. So it was never no foul play right there. If it was foul play, my daughter wouldn't have never went.
What you mean it wasn't no foul play? They didn't do nothing that day?
I didn't know. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
I didn't remember. We found this out later. It's a year later. I didn't know.
Did they do anything that day?
Yes. That's fuck yeah. One of his staff, the one who told it, one of the person that was in the house. One of, if you look at my page, you'll see a woman that I apologized to that been in this, that was trying to get a job. That's who spilled the beans, who first brought it to our attention. I just didn't like how she did it because she was degrading my daughter, but she was putting it out there.
All right,
She
cool. Let's
actually
move
did it.
on. The Truth. What up, Truth?
Hey, how's it going? My question, real quick, to Angelo is, sir, you say that you are extremely business minded and you have been since the age of 15. So my question to you is, why did you not manage your own daughter the way Matthew Knowles managed Beyonce?
Okay.
Good question, sister. Thank you. Go ahead. Answer a question.
Good question. I guess the same reason that Jay-Z was allegedly supposed to be sleeping with her since 16 when they did a recording session that the world don't know. And been involved with her in her life since 16. I don't know if it's true or not. That's allegedly, but that's what I hear. And I guess the same way that he got more involved with the business than he should have, and lost the management of his daughter. Because it's not easy, and I wasn't the manager. My wife was the manager. So yes, I'm very business minded. But one thing I'm not going to do is shut down stores and all this for somebody that's upcoming. We didn't have a contract for those that, and I know who the truth is. I just let her speak because she made a real fucked up video about me. So I really should have blasted her out. But to answer her question,
All right, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. We ain't gonna blast them.
No, because. No, I said no. I'm not with that.
Person.
Hi, my name is Tamika from Richmond. So I just came on here to say that I feel bad for all of the victims of R. Kelly. Angelo, the only thing I have for you is I know you're passionate about your daughter. I know you want to get your story out with everybody when they ask you questions, but you kind of get really loud when you're talking and it's like you're not listening. I know how passionate you are and I can imagine what you had to go through. Sometimes you want to kind of be a little more subtle with your answers so you can actually hear what the questions are that they're asking, because your story is so powerful. If you would actually be able to calm down a little bit while you answered it, people will be able to understand you a little better. And that's the only thing that I really wanted to say. And also, Dominique, for all of the people that question what might have happened, just take a look at Dominique. She ain't asked nobody for nothing. She won in the trial, but she has a story to tell, and her story is awesome. So if all of the people that saying no, these girls were gold diggers and all of this, Dominique is still conflicted over what happened. So that's all I wanted to say. I'm sorry.
All right, don't be sorry. Thank you. We appreciate you. Richmond, I love y'all. All right, China, you never get your audio right. I ain't gonna take a chance with you. Wait, real quick. Man,
you gonna let me?
Yeah, I'm gonna let you respond. I just thought about it. Relax, bro. I got you. Go ahead.
So
you gotta respond to that sister. Tamika. Tamika.
Listen, man, Richmond does get you excited. Hey, Tamika, for the record, you know Asriel is from Richmond. She's born there. She's born and raised, born in Richmond. So shouts out to Richmond. But let me tell you, thank you, Queen. But what y'all don't know and choke learning is the fact that I know most of the people that come on when they ask a question, I answer like that because I heard it before and I know exactly which channel or who trying to put this bullshit out. And that's why I be kind of emotional and get off, and I do apologize that. But the full story and the real life actions without interruptions is coming real soon. But that is why I answer. Even Choke be on me like, yo, I be like, yo, because I know exactly who these people are and where their questions come from. And to me, I answered them 90 times. Why y'all keep bringing these same ignorant questions to be heard? And they get frustrated.
Right. Let's see what Refuse to Lose got to say. What up, boo?
Hey, what's going on? First of all, I want to say shout out to you as a parent because I'm a mother first. So your family is definitely in my prayers. And the other thing I wanted to know, Even though you couldn't get to him himself, have you ever had any incidents with, let's say, they said these enablers? Have you ever ran up on one of them and had an incident or stepped to one of them or anything like that?
Yeah, you can answer.
I was, hey Queen, I was in born a different way. I like my target, and I feel like it couldn't be an enabler or nobody else if it wasn't him. So like what a lot of people learned, I built friendships around the people that was around him because they understood I don't hold nothing against them. My target was him, and they stepped out the way. So I understood I didn't never see the enablers because I didn't know that all the inside of all who all was a part of everything. So I had to deal with a lot of the bodyguards, the anti-police, the people on the outside, the Lioness, Don Russells that run around, them type of people that meant nothing. And then you meet real people that understood the morals and principles, like the brother Mason, who stood up and tried to get us Salvador. Tried all the way to the end of working with this man, trying to get us Salvador.
All right, so yeah, you don't run up on handlers, you want the man. All right,
I want the man.
That's a good question. All right. Bad Lands, what up?
What's up, Joe?
Ain't nothing. What's the word?
Listen, man, I just wanted to say one thing. I'm listen, man. This week has been phenomenal with the content you've been posting. Listen, you see how I cashed out you recently? You know what I'm saying? Like,
good looking. Thank you.
No problem, man. Listen, it's been phenomenal. But all I want to say, I don't have a question. You know what I'm saying? I'm still playing R. Kelly in my car. But I just want to say this. How come this brother never let you ask questions? It's like he overtalks you. He's got a story to tell. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful, good brother. I'm just saying it's like you doing too much. You're not answering questions. You over talking. You know what I mean? It's kind of lame, boy. It's real lame, boy.
So
you want to respond?
Yeah. So the difference why it's lame, because it's my life. So I ain't gonna sit there too long and let a motherfucker ask something that makes no sense to me. Like it's your life. Like I can't tell you not to get emotional and attack. See, if I wasn't emotional attack, then you should call it bullshit. This is my real life. This was 5 years of my real life. My hard-earned money. My business. My daughter fucked up. All these upload enablers, victims that's around us fucked up. That's the point of it. Don't look at me. Look at how I really felt from the day it came in. I'm a parent, bro. That's my baby daughter. I ain't never been on child support. I raised grandkids. I ain't never asked nobody for shit. I got it the hard way. So when somebody took something from me, it's passionate. It's personal. It's for real. And I don't got nothing against you listening to me. That's your choice.
All right, hold on. He answer your question, brother?
I mean, I feel him, but at the same time, again, no disrespect. I watch this choke no joke shit excuse me for cursing. I watch this joint all the time. And this whole case thing and everything has been very informative. He's not leading, one way or another, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like when he asks you certain questions, like he asks you, what's your favorite color? Oh, well, listen, man, you got to understand that when I was 4, what are we talking about? He just said, what's your favorite color? Well, when I was 4, my mama bought me a red bike and my shoes was green. I'm like, come on, man, just answer the question.
I got you. Because I don't want y'all to get into a beef thing. What he basically saying is, and I agree with him a gazillion percent. You don't give direct answers. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I gotta stop you and try to get the direct answer. And you don't give direct answers a lot of times. Sometimes you do, depending on what the question is.
And I can say that about your questions. You don't ask direct questions. You ask merry-go-round questions. You asked questions that was irrelevant.
No, I asked direct questions.
No, you did not, brother. You asked shit about siblings. None of that had nothing to do with it. But guess what? I gave you answers. So
No,
listen, when it's your life,
me asking you how many siblings you got.
no, that was irrelevant. We talking about
That's not irrelevant.
Yeah, that's irrelevant to this shit. We on here talking about your type and say my daughter.
Oh,
input. No, I'm just saying. Listen, I'm just saying.
It's not, brother. Listen to me real quick. When I'm talking to you, I'm talking to you for the knowledge of myself. When I ask you if you got siblings, if you was the only child, then in my head, maybe, you know, this happened to his daughter because he didn't have siblings. But when you tell me you got siblings and other people in your family and this didn't happen to you growing up, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to figure out, how did this happen? You know what I'm saying? So you may feel like it's irrelevant because I'm not asking you to bam, 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 bam. But if you ever saw my story from my mouth, I asked everybody, you know, where you was born, where how level of your education, where were you inspired to growing up? What was your first career choice? Regrets, advice.
Let me just say this.
That's who I do. That's
I
how
get
I
it.
operate.
So let me give you and your man this. I watch you with an emotional, personal motherfucking dispute on your channel as well as somebody else's. And you know what they had to do? Mute your ass over and over. You know why? Because it's your life, brother. So if you're gonna be on here, don't get on here and play one side when it comes.
Who had to mute me?
When you was beefing with your man, when you was beefing with dude about your
What platform? What platform was I on and they had to mute me?
Wasn't that you on Hassan or whoever you was going back and forth with? And the motherfuckers had to mute because you got the yelling and they got the this. I watched it, brother. Brother, I watched it, brother. You was emotionally upset at your man and all that shit, and you had valid point. Like I told you from the beginning. I watched it because you know why? That was your
always on my joint. Why would I mute myself?
You didn't mute yourself.
I wasn't on his.
I said, okay, so if it was, I didn't know who I don't watch it, but I watched that one because y'all was in the heated moment. So you're not gonna tell me y'all had a.
Oh, you saying do I get emotional?
Hold on.
I
so
get emotional. I get emotional.
Then, brother. So that allowed me to talk over you. That allowed you and him to go back and forward. That's what happened when it's your story.
All right, bro.
Can't nobody tell you
where we going now? No.
I was just we going with the question because you said when the dude said, "Why am I long with? Why you don't answer a yes or no?"
You tell me I don't ask direct questions. I said I do.
You did. You get direct, but you get long. You talked about the people behind Gail King. That had shit to do with it.
Hey, Sam, or whoever you are, I don't see you, so you can't come in. You got to show yourself if you got a question. China, what is your question, girl?
This is my real life. She got to turn down her thing. All this, these up. Oh, she ain't got sound.
You got another question? You got another question?
Oh, it's me again. For whatever reason, I cannot hear you guys, but you guys can hear me. Okay, so my question now is, I want to know when you started this pursuit of R. Kelly, when you found out that there was a sexual relationship. Because, I mean, I know you said you went to this hotel, you still didn't think anything of it. You still signed her up and signed her to someone you hadn't met to let her go. You did the dildo proposal after she turned 18. So when exactly did the problem start?
I'm going to say this again. It's good that you point out all the things you need to highlight, and I answered all them questions. But let me just give you clarity because I see y'all don't want to see nothing for what it is. The I said January. I said 2016 is what. I can't.
There you go, bro. You answered it.
I'm gonna get off because I can't do it like that because it's my life. Right. So I ain't gonna play the one question. That's what lawyers do to you. That's why shit get fucked up because you gotta explain some shit out, Joe. You keep
All right,
asking
well,
some
go ahead and
stupid
explain
shit,
it out.
like one
Explain it out.
question
Explain it
shit,
out.
bro. No, that's not. I'm not on trial. You gotta explain it out.
All right, go ahead.
I mean, I'm done with it. I'm done with it. It's passive, bro. But you can't get passive for your audience because they don't want to hear a fucking story. They want to hear what they want to hear. They listen to that bullshit over there, all them lies. When they got the motherfucking truth, they had no real question. She just asked the same goddamn question I asked it an hour ago. All three of them. Come on, bro. No, this is my life. Don't play me like that. Get me away from bites and shit. Got motherfuckers cutting and chopping, looking like I'm not explaining it out. Nah, bro. Go ahead, my brother.
Listen, that is not my aim. I told you I was going to let the people ask you questions.
Listen, but you cut me down. Nothing about when you ask them, but don't cut me down talking about some one answer shit because that can be misleading.
Do me a favor.
Be misleading.
If somebody asks you something, you don't like to say no comment. All right?
I like all the questions because I like to give them clarity, but you can't tell me how to give them clarity. That's crazy.
All right. I'm bro. All right, yo, what's your question, bro? Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Go ahead.
Respect to the brothers on the platform. My question is, your daughter told her truth when she took the stand. And you said that was her truth. If that was her truth, she stated that her parents beat her and made her do some of the things she did. How do you feel about that statement?
Okay. One, it's a two-part question, which you asked, but you asked as one. I'm gonna give you one, the first part. When she said she beat her, that was a separate one. She said we beat her to make her sing, which was a fucking total lie. You never heard me say her truth. I said she speak her truth. That don't mean it's the truth. I said I explained that the choke, seeing him, she still took up for him. So she needed to still bash her parents. And I guess that's why she went in on Gayle King recently and just had to really come clean. See, that's something of growth that she got to do mentally with her therapist. She working through that. And that's fine. That's called trauma. The second part is everything she said that we did. She did say that on the stand. The defense said that. Prosecution let her elaborate. And it came out as a letter of a lie. It was coerced by him for him to say this. And if you ever looked at my lives or anything, I said this in 2018 from Don Russell when they proposed all that threatening shit to me and the other parents to pull lifetime, don't let it happen, or we gonna put out all this shit on y'all. And that's was his whole defense. From me offering the nigga a deal with my novelty store to all that shit, all that was 2018. I can show you an email of that. So that's why I get so emotional because I know this shit where it come from. So you had good questions and yes, brother, no, none of that shit was true. But the shit she did say that and it hurt me. But it wasn't true. I do ain't never got no
Fat boy, what up?
What's up, boss man?
All right, what's your question, bro?
No, I just want to know why Buddy choked his daughter out 8 months ago. I just want to know why he choked his daughter out 8 months ago.
So another one with BS. If I choke my daughter out, right? Where would I choke out at? First of all, where? And do you think I would have moved my daughter, let her get her own place and all that? What the fuck reason would I have to choke my daughter out? Like, make this shit make sense. I really need to really make sense out of it, of where these questions come from, because they really talk like you really know something. You don't know something. That's another thing that came from another blogger that's fucking absent right now, that put out a lot of motherfucking lies, and a whole bunch of these goofy motherfuckers follow it and run with it. I wouldn't have asked nothing like that. This shit's
I got you, bro.
Man.
All right. Boom, boom, room. What up? Boom, boom, room. Goodbye.
Bring her back in. You gotta bring her in.
Oh, yo, we can't see you. You can't ask a question. Boom, boom, room. You want to try again? Hello. Come on. Talk. What's your question? What's your question?
Okay. All right. I can understand. And can y'all hear me? First of all, can you hear me? Okay. I can understand Angelo's frustration. Being as though I've been on both sides of this fence, and I've been dealing with both sides of these people. When it comes to your daughter, see, they only get information from bloggers. And I was one of those supporters that was listening to bloggers. But when I got the firsthand information of what really went down, nobody can tell you or make no rules about how you go about getting your daughter out of a bad situation. It ain't no rules. First of all, Angelo was handled the street way. He was going up there 2 years under the radar without anybody knowing what was going on. And when you being greeted by police, because R. Kelly always been, his security was made up of police as well. So you can't just go up and knock on a door with a gun or kick a door in because it's your daughter against no Chicago police. What do you think they would have did to that man? They'd have killed him and his daughter be still in a messed up situation. You know, everybody, see, this is the problem with a lot of these supporters. They can't separate the music from the man. R. Kelly's been a pedophile for 30 years. He made a video stating that he's already injected them with the music. They should have got me 30 years ago. Everybody know that was R. Kelly in that video. I had the VHS tape. I came in my house and my ex-husband and his friends was sitting, remember them big screen TVs, the ones that first came out? They was sitting in my living room, and I'm thinking they watching. I'm like, what the fuck? They say, no, it's R. Kelly pissing. That's before they had fuzzed it up. That was a clear copy. I seen R. Kelly pissing on a young girl. Everybody knew that, okay, this is where they getting everything. When Azriel went to that hotel without her father's and her mother's permission, you heard Angelo clearly say, she told him nothing happened. We've all been there, like you said. When your mother thought that you was, you know, at your cousin's house, you was in D.C. selling drugs. Just like when my mother thought I was somewhere else getting a baby. But can I put that on my mother? No, because we only doing what we told our parents what they thought we was doing. So he had no knowledge. When he entrusted his daughter with a female that assured him that she would be under, Azriel will have 24-hour supervision with female. They couldn't just leave their jobs. Wasn't no money or a paycheck involved. He told them he wanted her to see if this is what she really wanted to do. So he sent his oldest daughter with her. See, and he left that part out. When Azriel first left with that woman, he sent his oldest daughter, Isis, with that woman. So as parents, we could have think back now and say, okay, we made a mistake. We should have just got up and left our jobs and said, poop our mortgages, poop the car payments. We just going to help her follow this dream that she's not getting a dime out of. This woman took Azriel straight to R. Kelly. She did nothing she told them parents she was going to do. But they want to blame Angelo, and they make this case about Azriel and Angelo as if they're the only two people that's involved in this case, as if they're the only two people why he got found guilty on 9 counts.
Sis, do you have a question?
Can you hear me?
Do you have a question?
I have a daughter. I have a 30-year-old.
Question for Angelo.
And that's what his whole life.
Okay. She love you, brother. I don't know if you know that woman.
My baby says she got a daughter.
Oh God. Okay.
That's
All
my
right,
baby,
let's get
man.
to the
Miss
next
Denise.
person.
Major shouts to you. Major
Yo,
shouts.
peace, bro. C4, what's good?
What's up, Joe?
Hey, nothing, man.
Right. Angelo, I see you a truck driver just like me.
Yeah, brother.
But
Yeah,
my question,
we need to talk. Mm-hmm.
yeah, for sure. My question for you, more because I'm a man. I got a large family. I got 5 kids at home, right?
Mm-hmm.
We drive a lot, so we think a lot. Do you ever blame yourself or feel like you sold your daughter out for fame?
Do you think any of us will look back in our lives and regret the things we didn't buy?
That's a good question. You ready? Am I on there?
Yeah.
I would like to know what's fame.
Morally,
see,
though.
Listen.
Hold on, let him talk, bro.
Morally, I own my own company. I'm not a driver, first and foremost. Second, I have other business ventures. Third, what fame did we get out of this? Do you think
Hey,
I
hold
was
on, bro. Let me say something. Just because you own your own company, you drive the truck, nigga, you still could be a driver even though you own your own company.
You're messing it. Hold on. Let me straighten
you driving a truck right now.
Let me straighten you the difference. The difference between a driver, I make 10 stacks a week. If that's what I want to make, or I can make more. An owner. A driver that makes what they get for cents, and they get a salary or something for the company. That's a difference. He may work for himself too, so he know that. So he probably know that. I'm not saying he don't work for himself neither, but it's a difference when you say, do you got a job or you able to fortunately take care of your family? That's what goes with. Listen, I get that. I said that, and I said that. He heard me say that. I said that, brother.
Just answer this question, brother, please.
Because they had a lot to build up, brother, to fame. Because if you're a broke motherfucker, then yes, you may have sold out your child for some fame. So that have relevance have to do with clarity. Now you get where I'm going? Thank you. If you stop cutting me off, you would have caught it from the start. You gotta stop cutting me off, brother.
Nigga, if you stick to the direct, if you answer the question, that truck driving shit,
this dude don't got nothing to do with you. Choke you in the back, seen behind the curtain with Oprah and them. I don't hear this shit. So listen, my brother, Morty, this is the worst thing that ever happened to me in my life, and I want this to be clear. And I express this to choke off there. When I tell you the worst thing can ever happen to you in your life, you gotta understand I come from the streets, a different life, so I don't know nothing about this shit. People think this industry is a game. This is the worst motherfucking monster that I ever saw in my life. The disrespect, the fucking, people can destroy you, you don't even know. You don't even know. At least in the world I come from, I can see my enemy. You can be destroyed in this. So it was no fame for me. It was no fame for my daughter. My daughter had a vision and was born with a gift.
Listen, family. I'm a real life grown man. I'm a man's man. I'm asking you a direct question because we be out here thinking a lot. I'm saying in your mind, mentally, do you feel like you let your daughter down by your actions in the beginning?
Answer.
No, not at all. Because see, this is what people not understanding. I don't exclude my fucking daughter. My daughter had a mindset that and morals that grew up into her different principles. My daughter helped convey this shit to get to this level. It wasn't just dude. You can't just blame the fucking one side. It's no blame. She has a part to play in it too because she lied to us. If it was never a lie and she would have told the truth, it would have never went that far. So I fought him because he was the adult. But
okay,
I mean,
we're gonna move on. Yo, Day. All right, Day, you gotta come off mute. Come back. All right, go ahead, Day. Ask your question. Hit the mute button.
Nope.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nope.
Yeah, go ahead. Ask your question, brother.
All right, man. I just want to salute you, Choke, man.
Thank you, bro.
I see what you're doing out there, and it's a very good and positive thing. And I think that more of us need to be able to have platforms like this for these discussions to be open. So I just want to salute you, brother.
Thank you.
And let you know that I appreciate you. So
appreciate that.
All right. So for the brother that's on right now, I just want to just make a quick commentary before I actually start to ask the question. So one thing I want the brother to know is that a lot of people that are on this platform here are pretty informed people. So, you know, a lot of us are very in tune with a lot of social issues, including this very serious matter that's at hand right here. So you should just keep that in mind, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like we're all very intelligent out here. We're not trying to downplay you or just get at you a certain way. A lot of us have emotions and feelings, so don't feel a certain way because you know what I mean? People are passionate about the subject.
Yeah.
It's touching a lot of people in a lot of different ways. So my one thing that I wanted to actually say to you, brother, is that I see that a lot of your passion is coming off. And to some, it might be off-putting. But at the same time, you do have to get your story out there. You do have to say what you need to say. And the fact that there's a place like this channel here that allows you to express yourself is a great thing. So I want you to just be cognizant of that, my brother. I'm not here to say who's right, who's wrong about the situation. I'm here to actually learn and take in the information, right? So I don't want you to be discouraged by people that come on, or you know, you might feel like you're being attacked. Just try your best, my friend. And also, Choke, this is something I also want to get at you for too, my brother, because the passion can sometimes get in the way of the message, right? I feel like the brother Choke has a good command of his passion, so he kind of knows how to offset that with the humor and whatever. But at the same time, the message is always allowed to get through. You know what I mean? So I just want to salute the brothers out there. I believe in the search for truth, right? So however way that comes, I'm not about right or wrong. I'm just about the truth. So I want this discussion. I want other people to get on and get other questions out there. But I just want to let you guys know that I'm very appreciative of this discussion. All right?
I appreciate you too, man. I love you, man. You're a good dude, man.
I appreciate you guys, right? I appreciate you guys, man. All right.
I know they looking
What's
at
up?
me.
How you doing?
Me to say something.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. 1 second. We don't have to say nothing to what that brother said. That was
it. That was it. I said you looking at me though. I ain't had no problem.
Right. All right, go ahead, sis.
So my question is, well, first I'm saying hi to you, Choke.
Hi, how you doing?
Good. I got a question, and it's probably gonna piss him off, but I really don't care. To be honest with you. First of all, Angelo, why is you sitting up here lying for a whole 2 motherfuckers? Why you? Excuse my language.
Hey, girl.
No, that's my question. Why you been on this? Why you on here lying, sir?
What did he lie about?
Everything coming out his mouth. If you read the chat, Choke, people in there like this man lying. He deflecting. He trying to take over your show. Why everything come out your mouth?
Listen.
No, I want
Let me answer this.
I'm asking you the question.
Why do you know I can go on any platform that I want? Choke is not my only platform I could go on. Do you realize I started on helping building with a Tasha K show and other shit? I pick and choose where I go. I put them on Choke because Choke has different morals and principles that relates to this. So let me explain this. So what the chat saying I'm lying. When you get on here, you get an opportunity. Won't you come on here being intelligent? You look like you about 30 something, ask an intelligent question. What should have been pointing out, well, Angelo, I think you lying about this. How about
Right, that's
saying
why I asked
I'm
her,
lying?
what
You
was
did
you lying
exactly.
about?
Exactly. People.
All right, we're gonna move
people
on. We're not gonna move on. D, what up?
What's up, Pimp?
Right.
Hey, nothing, chilling, man.
Hey, my question is, it's a lot, but I'm gonna just get out the way, and then I'm gonna get out the way. But because I see you older, where were you at when he first went on trial, and were you listening to R. Kelly when your daughter was? Growing up, and how do you feel about the Aaliyah situation he had going on before your daughter and shit like that? Like you was around growing up during this era, so I'm sure you was listening to R. Kelly and shit like that. And I just tuned in, so if you answered this before, my bad.
No, it's fine, but I'll ask. What the difference? When I grew up in there, it's music to me. I don't have attachment to individuals. Like I ain't gonna ride with your posters, none of that. So it was music. I had nothing to do with his personal life. That wasn't a big thing for me. I heard about the Aaliyah thing. It alarmed me like everybody else, but then it dried up, went under the rug, like it didn't happen. It was publicity, and that's how the label and everybody made it. Mine, your generation, y'all privileged to have this internet, this and that. We ain't had that. So if the news say it went under the rug, that was all you had. You may have it in a magazine here and there, but they ain't going it because he controlled. You know, they had the chance to control certain things.
Hey, did you know that your daughter? I mean, did you know that R. Kelly had something to do with making age ain't nothing but a number?
Yeah, but I didn't know anything about none of that. Like you get in the air that all the stuff you know how we say we getting the benefits of our ancestors. That's what y'all reaping. You probably one of my son, my daughter age, you sound like, so y'all reaping the benefits of somebody finally stepping up and bringing this to light. Because if this wouldn't have happened, we'd still be listening to R. Kelly new song or album was supposed to drop. So,
all right, let's go to it's Queen. It's Queen, you ready? I don't see you.
Hey, how y'all doing?
All right.
This question is for Angelo. Since we so embedded off into R. Kelly's case, could you tell us a little more about your child abuse cases?
Yeah. For one, I don't have child abuse cases. For two, if you again, intelligent questions, right? I had a charge of something that Tasha K publicly put on her million-something platform with my whole case on it. All you had to do was read it. But since y'all keep following these idiotic YouTubers that don't do nothing but tell lies, not the real ones, not the Chokes and the other people that try to get to real stories, you'll want to listen to that once you learn how to read. Because you should see on there that I wasn't born in 3 different years. I can't be an old man, a middle man, mid-aged man, and a damn young man at the same time, or any other thing that you grew up. And not never one of them are sexual or anything with a child or anything. My case came from a whole different dynamic. It had to do with the life that I was living into trying to set me up. Had nothing to do with that. And if you can read, you'll see it in there. They never even wanted to even try the disposition. So when you looking me up and doxing me, make sure you learn what words mean. And if you didn't understand it, Google your friend. Type it in. It'll tell you what it means. Prosecution didn't want to try it.
Jones opinion, what up, brother?
What up, dog? How you doing?
You got a question?
Yeah, quick question. How do you, this for Angelo, like the transcripts, why do you think there are so many different transcripts as relating to the prosecution and everything as far as your daughter is concerned? Like, as far as the panties, you're saying it's about a concert or something like that. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, what's going on with that.
What's the direct question? I hear you, but it's like you're going in two different
The
parts.
question, how you feel about the why you were saying one thing and then other people have transcript like we spoke with Choke yesterday, and the transcript are conflicting with what you're saying about what you said.
No, you gotta have both transcripts. See, you can't have this. What people don't understand. You can't have the defense transcript without having the prosecution transcript. Y'all want the transcript, and that's not a shout out or anything. But somebody who really details both sides. They don't read one side. You only gotta. You could drive in your car. Let's go to the young lady Whitney D. Chapman. She reads both.
And with that, on that note, since we recapping the whole thing, this interview hit different now that you know that the mother and Azriel was setting R. Kelly up. It makes Angelo look bad. I don't know if he was in on that, but now when you hear this stuff, it's like, oh yeah, it's like he's sitting up there talking for all this time, and it was all lies, yo. Not saying he was lying, but his wife was telling him a lie, his daughter was telling him a lie. But it was lies nonetheless. In a way, and this R. Kelly shit. How motherfuckers set people up to try to make him do my. I'm not no parts of it. When the prosecutor asked, "What up, Nina Love?" My Patreon gang in here, my Twitter gang in here, LinkedIn gang, of course, IG gang, and of course, my number one favorite, my YouTube gang. We all in the building. So today I'm going to continue on with Azriel's testimony, or Jane, whoever, in the transcripts. Where I left off at was, her saying that R. Kelly's road manager or former manager named Mace gave the Clarys bricks, and when the prosecutor asked her bricks, what are bricks? And she was like, narcotics. That's where we stopped at. I'm going to continue on from that point, but that blew my mind. I'm sorry I stopped. I know a lot of y'all was like, no, Joe, keep going. No, I'm sorry, y'all. When that happened, I was like, gotta go. Small world. I mean, I will hope that is perjury. I will hope that is a straight line. Can you imagine somebody giving they child up for cocaine, man? In the crack era, I could have seen some shit like that happening. Now, when people in their right sound and mind, that shit broke my heart, y'all. I'm sorry. I had to stop for a minute. I really did. I'm sorry. Cocaine? Wow. That hurt it. That hurt it. For me, that hurt it. I couldn't even, like, my brain just couldn't even work no more after that. Let me stop thinking about that for a minute. If I'll be stuck here on the treadmill thinking about a person would take some bricks for their goddamn kid. But then when I think of Azriel breaking down, saying who would sell their kids, and that could be in relation to that. So I'm drinking too, y'all. I'm gonna make this one a little easier for myself. So bear with me. I got me a little drinky drink for this one, because I got a lot of information to give y'all. And whoo, I wouldn't even want to be in this situation. Like, and just researching it is mind blowing. Like, it's mind blowing. But before I get into that, let me say this to y'all out there. So all y'all cowards out there who can't speak your own mind and don't have nuts or cojones or tatas, because I don't know if it's male, female, who it is. But all y'all that's been trying to reach out to me lately, sending me all this stuff about Jay-Z. I told y'all I ain't got no beef with Jay-Z no more. You know what I'm saying? No, I didn't sell out. No, I'm not in bed with this nigga or nothing. Y'all niggas fight your own battles. Don't sit here and sit me. I don't know if it's some plot to get Jay-Z now or whatever, but y'all can stop sending me shit. I'm not taking parts in it. I fight my own goddamn fucking battles. All right? I fight my own battles. I'm not fighting y'all battles. I told y'all months ago, that shit with me and Jay-Z's dead. So y'all niggas that's reaching out, trying to get me to jump on some bandwagon and start talking about this nigga, wrong nigga. Sorry. The enemy of my enemy is no longer the enemy of my enemy and my friend. I don't even play that shit. I worry about me. So good luck to y'all. But I don't. When I tell you I ain't got a problem with nobody, I ain't got a problem with nobody. I'm a man of my word. Now, if anything they do to me makes me go back on that, then they do that. But I don't know this collective effort. I don't know where it's coming from. Where y'all niggas want me to kick this nigga back in. Wrong. Nope. Won't use me no more. Y'all niggas better come from behind the counters, you punk ass niggas. You want jigger, you get them yourself, nigga. Choke ain't doing it. Sorry, no. No. Fuck, I look like, come on, man. Y'all go holler at them hoe ass niggas and y'all tell them to go ahead and talk about Jay and try to kick his back. And sorry, no. I do it for me when it needs to be done. I'm not doing it for y'all niggas. Y'all pussy ass niggas come from behind the fucking curtain, talking into that mic, making your voice sound deep like the fucking Wizard of Oz, nigga. You little fucking midget. You scared, nigga? You're fucking scared, nigga? Get out here yourself and get the Jigger Man yourself, nigga. Choke ain't participating in that shit, nigga. Stop sending me shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't even want to curse. I don't want to give a feed out. Told you my problem with the nigga is over. I let it go. Y'all niggas don't y'all see what the fuck we talking about with this R. Kelly shit? How motherfuckers set people up to try to make him do my. I'm not no parts of it. Y'all niggas want to make him the next person. Y'all go ahead. Stop sending me shit. That's the same shit this R. Kelly shit is about. So any of y'all motherfuckers that got a personal gripe with him, step to that nigga by your lonely, like I did. Publicly, privately, wherever the fuck. But don't be trying to use me no more, niggas. I'm hip to y'all niggas game. No, you're not gonna Jedi mind trick me into taking this nigga down. No, niggas, no. So, moving on. Now, let's go back for a minute to Azriel's first encounter with R. Kelly. How many of y'all y'all all remember the story, right? The Funk Fest, the Black Panties tour. She got pulled on the stage. According to my interview, Angelo said he wasn't standing next to them when they she got called up on the stage. She went up there and twerked. Somebody gave her a number. That's how they said it happened, right? Let's focus on the legal aspect of this, right? Now, shout out to Judge Ann Donnelly. Shout out to you, sister. We not harassing you, sister. I see people, don't be harassing no judge. We're not harassing you, sister. We are the intelligent ones. Even though we Black, we are the intelligent ones, and we know how to talk to you peacefully, calmly, and just show you the facts, sis. All right? And I can call you sis because we not in the courtroom. We just want you to see the inconsistencies and the stories that didn't come out in the courtroom. And a lot of it probably didn't come out in the courtroom because you didn't allow the parents to be subpoenaed in court for the trial, which a person like me don't understand how you don't allow the parents to be admitted into the court as witnesses when you're talking about underage kids, children, people, adults, whatever they are. That's kind of like having R. Kelly fight with his hands tied behind his back. If you accusing him of being with underage people, but don't allow the defense to call the parents to show you that he was given consent for her to be around him. But this is the long version, Judge. You know, Your Honor. This is the long version of it. At some point, we will all collectively come together and give you little snippets so you can take and watch in 2 minutes and without talk about for about 20 minutes. I'll try to condense it into 2 minutes. But for the world to see how injustice was, it's going to take a little bit longer than 2 minutes, sister. So let's start off with the very beginning, y'all, right? When I asked Angelo why was she at the concert if she wasn't an R. Kelly fan, because he said she didn't like his music. He said she had no choice to go because we were going. But technically, even though the parents was there, this wasn't an event for minors. This is 18 and over event, regardless, right? What you have right here is the Funk Fest ticket information, right? Ticket and proof of age required. In order to enter into the event, you must have your own valid ticket. One ticket is required per attendee and will only be valid on the days of the event, areas of the event, as indicated on the ticket. Your ticket is redeemable for cash. There will be no replacement for tickets that are lost, stolen, destroyed, damaged, and you unconditionally accept the risk of damage to loss and or theft of your ticket. To ensure your ticket is valid, purchase your tickets from company or its authorized agents. Tickets from unauthorized sales channels, example, scalpers, may be forged, and no evil will be forged tickets be honored or eligible for a refund. You must submit your ticket for validation upon entry into the event. The event is intended for mature audiences only. In order to enter an area where alcohol is being served, that is specifically designated as a 21 and over area or any other area that is designated by company in its sole discretion as a 21 and over area, you must be at least 21 years of age or older. To enter anyone 21 plus area at the event and or to consume alcohol be served, purchase or possess alcohol anywhere at the event, you must have one of the forms of approved identification listed below, demonstrated proof of age, enter that 21 and older area, and or to consume, be served, purchase, or possess alcohol. No exceptions will be made for entry into such designated 21 and over area, even if you are accompanied by an adult or a person with valid identification. Failure to provide valid identification shall preclude you from entering. So, "21 and over" to drink. But the concert said for mature audiences only, which we know is 18 and over. Why was she in there? Why was she in there? She was in there with her parents, but technically, she supposed to show ID to see that she's 18 and over to get into the concert, right? That's the first thing. The second thing is, this is the Black Panties Tour. The Black Panties Tour, right? I think y'all want to take this time to go ahead and share the link to your friends and family and people you know that has interest in this case. I'm gonna give y'all about 2-3 minutes because I'm about to show y'all some shit that I don't know if it's been, I'm sure it's been told before, but for the new people like me that just got on this, I'm about to show you. Y'all go ahead and take 2 minutes and share this video. Like right now, subscribe, please. 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 Please like, subscribe, share this video right now because what y'all about to see, if you haven't seen it before, is going to really blow your head off. Hold on. I need some. So we already know that she legally, technically, she wasn't supposed to be in it. So for R. Kelly to call up on the stage, he already knows the 18 and over event. So, and he didn't call her on the stage. The homies picked her out the crowd, right? You take your daughter to an event for mature only audiences only. If she was mature enough by your standards as the parents, fine. I'll give you that. As you can see, she couldn't even walk into a section where you could go get a drink. So you know it's an adult event. R. Kelly, SWV. They not singing Justin Bieber, B2K type songs. They singing Let's Fuck. Right? I don't know if it makes sense to anybody, but I guess at 17, you know, some of us was grown enough to go to R. Kelly concert. But if your problem is your daughter was a minor and you upset with that, why is she there for one to hear that type of content of music? And why are you allowing her to go on stage with grown men? Let me tell y'all something. Copyright disclaimer on this section of 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or purpose use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
Let me see you. Small ass girl. Small little girl. Let's start down here. Small little baby. Can you tell her so I can confirm with me? you can squeeze in these small booty girls. Turn around, baby. Baby girl, that's gonna be a medium. I'll be right back. I got you. I got you. Small booties. Small booties. Small booties. Turn around, baby. Turn around. Small booties. Is it gonna small booties? That's gonna small booties. Small booties, right? There you go. There you go. Okay, let's go for me.
Okay, so that's when your girl, small booty, got her panties. Now what? Well, what mother? Because Angelo said he wasn't there when she got picked. What parent is letting R. Kelly, freaky butt, get a daughter panties? You letting a grown-ass man give your little girl panties? Can somebody explain this to me? This is R. Kelly on stage giving out panties. Come on, my niggas. Come on, my niggas. Talk to me, y'all. Talk to me. Come on, talk to me, y'all.
Let me see you. Small ass booty girls. Small booty girls. Let's start down here. Small booty baby. Can you tell us how to confirm the booty? Yes, you can squeeze in these small booty girls. Turn around, baby. Baby girl, that's gonna be a medium. I'll be right back. I got you. I got you. Small booties. Small booties. Small booties. Turn around, baby. Turn around. Small booties. Is it gonna small booties? That's gonna small booties. Small booties, right? There you go. There you go. Okay, let's go for me. Let me see you.
People in the back.
Small ass booty girls. Small booty girls. Let's start down here. Small booty baby. Can you tell us how to confirm the booty? Yes, you can squeeze in these small booty girls. Turn around, baby. Baby girl, that's gonna be a medium. I'll be right back. I got you. I got you. Small booties. Small booties. Small booties. Turn around, baby. Small booties. Is it gonna small booties? That's almost small booties. Small booties, right? There you go. There you go.
I'm just saying. This is R. Kelly on stage. Giving out panties from Victoria's Secrets. And you gonna let this man give your baby some panties? Talking about turn around, baby. It's an 18 and over event. He has every right to do what he's doing. He has every right to do what he's doing. That's on the venue that girl got in there. He on stage, you fuck, he supposed to be like, yo, let me check your ID and make sure that the security checked you to make sure that you was 18 before I give you these panties. Come on, man. What was the defense doing, man? What was the defense doing? You mean to tell me this girl is at an event? I'll show you the ticket. Let me pull it back up. You see it right there. The red line right here. This event is intended for mature audiences only. In order to enter in the area where alcohol is being served, that is specifically designated as the 21 and over area. So R. Kelly being on the stage, giving out panties, he already know this is, it's the Black Panties tour. You think they got kids coming in that? Now, some of y'all gonna say, "Oh, Cho, how you know he gave her panties?" We couldn't see that with her. He only gave out small panties in that video, right? Cho, how you know that was her? Because she tweeted it. She tweeted it. What do you see there? I got some small black panties at Orlando last night. R. Kelly gave me some small black panties last night. And look, she's she's tagging R. Kelly for him to see it. Now, some of y'all might say, oh, that she ain't flirting. She just let him know that she got the black panties. But he gave you the black panties. That means he was attracted to you. Only the bad motherfucking bitches get the black panties, goddammit. In his eyes. Especially if he's telling you to spin around and letting them see that culo. But you tweeted it. You tweeted it. I got some small black panties. Now, who falls it that he gave them to you underage? The venue let you in there. Your parents came and brought you in there, and they allowed you to get it, and then you got on the stage. Right? Then you go and tweet about it. Look at the date, y'all. Look at the date. Now, do y'all know who Scooter Braun is? Was that the manager? Oh. December 30th, she was 18. Y'all see this, right?
Let me see you. Small ass pretty girl. Small little girl. Let's start down here. Small little thing. Can you start right talking to me? Yeah, she was sweet. Small little girls. Tell her, baby. Baby girl, that's gonna be a video. I'll be right back. I got you. Small booties. Small booties. Small booties. Is it no small booties in that? There's no more small booties. Small booties right here. There you go. There you go. Okay, let's go for me.
Mm-hmm. So what does that mean? Was she flirting with him? Or she was trying to get him to manage her? Is Prima Donna in here? I keep hearing that name. If Prima Donna's in here, I'll put the link in there for her to come on. One more time.
Let me see you. Small ass pretty girl. Small little girl. Let's start down here. Small little baby. Can you tell what type of confirmation? Yes, you can squeeze on the side. Small little girl. Turn around, baby. Baby girl, that's gonna be a video. I'll be right back. I got you. Small booties. Small booties. Small booties. Small booties. Is it gonna small booties? Let's go for small booties. Small booties, right? There you go. There you go. Okay, let's go for me.
So, what I'm gonna do is get back to the transcripts. We're gonna continue reading these transcripts. So after we had I'm just going to recap where I left off at. When you said the defendant said that your parents had sold you to him, what did he say about that? How did he explain that? He had confided in me that the previous manager under the name of Mace had given my parents a few bricks and in return for me. And when you say bricks, what are you referring to? Narcotics. And who provided you this information? The defendant. Do you remember approximately when the defendant said that to you? This was years later, around the time when a majority of the things had come out about the Coast and multiple women. Fair to say that was several years after you had been staying with the defendant? Yes. I'm showing the witness only what's been marked for identification as Government Exhibit 68. Do you recognize the individual shown in the Government Exhibit 68? I do. Yes. Who is that? This is nephew. And when did you first meet nephew? Or did you meet nephew? Yes, I did. When did you first meet him? I don't recall initially when I first met him. Who introduced you to nephew? The defendant. The government offers Government Exhibit 68. Any objection? No objection from Mr. Koenig. Court. Okay, that's in evidence. Government Exhibit is 68, so marked. May I publish? Yes. May I proceed? Now you said that you knew this individual shown in Government Exhibit 68 as nephew, who referred to this person as nephew, the defendant. Without saying it, do you know this individual real name, or is that real name nephew? No, that's just what the defendant called him. Do you know this individual's true name? I do not. No. And any other nephew, do you know any other names for him? No, that's the only name the defendant will call him. Do you remember what led to you meet the defendant introducing you to the nephew? He had been expressing someone that he wanted to meet under the name nephew. However, the first time that I do recall being with him was a punishment. Before you describe what punishment is, do you remember what led to the punishment? Yes, I've been pairing off, which was one of his rules that I had broken. And when you say pairing off, what do you mean by that? Meaning that me, even though me and the other girls all live together and spend the majority of our time together, there were specific things that even we cannot talk about together. Like, unless it was things like he would consider innocent, like hair, nails, TV shows. If there was anything outside of that, we would get in trouble for discussing it. So, for example, what would be a type of thing that you understood you were not supposed to discuss with the other women living with the defendant? Anything about my family, anything about my previous life before I had met him, or anything that I was doing beforehand, and also like our personal relationship. And when you say our personal relationship, whose relationship are you referring to? Me and the defendant. So you said that you had been pairing off. How did the defendant learn? Had you, in fact, been pairing off to use your word? Yes. And how did the defendant learn about that? Because I had told him. What led you to tell the defendant about that? I recall that we were at a hotel and he was with his assistant, Diana. And he had been boasting to her and, telling her how happy I made him. And I felt very guilty knowing that I had paired off prior to him coming, telling me to come down to the pool. And you said to come down to the pool. Where were you? We were at a hotel. And were you in the pool area of the hotel? Yes. He was sitting like at a cabana. And who else was with him? Diana. What happened when you went down to the pool area? He had expressed to Diana like his affection for me and how he basically wanted to spend the rest of his life with me. What did you do? I was happy, but I felt guilty inside. So what, if anything, did you tell the defendant? I just went along what he said, but afterwards he did tell me to go back up. To go back up to where? To my hotel room. What happened? How is a motherfucker, how is a person held captive? Can't talk to their parents, can't eat, but you at a public hotel and you could come downstairs and meet somebody that he know and not look at them and be like, oh, he's holding me hostage. Like, come on, man.